bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Niggas facade, get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Tell them to point out who said it, they run it. Bitch, I'm on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that shit for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen they got optics, I need it from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging they darts, make 'em reach for the stars. I'm jumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycoon and I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I stitch it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Toolie tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the kid every day. No wonder I'm getting paid for the tunes now. They down they ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Niggas for side, get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. Niggas really outside with it. Roll with it. Roll with it. Roll with it.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? Y'all know what time it is. It is Barbershop Friday. Hey, listen, before we cam up, I got to give it up to all the people that support this beautiful channel. Listen, we talk about everything, relationships, kids, life. We have fun. We have comedy hour. Man, we have everything here. Guys, listen, I also want you to support not only the Barbershop on Friday, but Black Man Unfiltered Network. Network means to bring together. And so guess what? We have other shows on this show that I would love for you guys to be a part of as well. Listen, on Mondays, we have Reaction Monday, unfiltered reactions on Monday at 9:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. On Tuesdays, we have Talk That Talk Tuesday, which is one of our biggest shows because we have a unisex panel and we talk about everything that you can imagine. All right. And then on Wednesday, we have the sports show, the 1-in-1 sports show at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then on Wednesday as well, after the sports show, we have Unapologetic with Mandrell and Shoo. All right. That's on Wednesday. On Thursday, starting September the 22nd, which is Thursday of next week, we'll have two new shows. We'll have one show called The Dustosphere with Scam Likely. He'll be on first. So let's give it up for The Dustosphere. Also, right after The Dustosphere, we'll have Get Your Mind Right with Coach K and Minka. And they'll be teaming up to talk about health and women's health and getting your mind right and getting prepared for marriage and getting prepared for life and relationships and all of that good, sweet, savory stuff that women do. And so let's give it up for the women on that one. Also, keep in mind, every Tuesday, every first Tuesday of every month is Women's Night, where we have a panel just with women talking about women things. And that is led by the beautiful Queen Smiley, co-hosted with Coach K as well. So give it up for those ladies. So, guys, we're doing great things. Please hit that like button, hit the subscribe button when you come in, the like button when you come in, and we're going to have a good time tonight. Now, guys, I can't move forward without talking to the sanctuary tonight. And so my sanctuary is in the building tonight. Let me go ahead and call them out. Let's see who we got here tonight. We'll start with Just Listening. Just Listening is here. Just Listening said, "This is going to be a great conversation. I pray the panel is ready for this one." All right, then right under that, my guy, my brother from another mother, is the World Class is in the building tonight. He said, like, share, comment, and subscribe, hit that notification button. He is absolutely 100% correct. And guys, you know what? The most beautiful, the most lovely person in the world, man. She is so kind-hearted and loving. She's in the building tonight. She's a mother. She is a wife. She is a sister. She is a friend. She is in the building tonight. Let's give it up for the one and the only. Jenny is in the building tonight. All right, much love to Jenny. And then we got What We Know podcast in the building tonight. Come on, we got the 5100 in the building tonight. CJ is in this thing tonight. Represent, man. All right, then who else we got in the building tonight? We got Jill's Chocolate Boutique in the house tonight. She said, hey, Black Man Unfiltered, happy Friday to you, the panel and the chat. Hey, listen, so Jill's Chocolate, you sent me those pictures of all that lovely and saturable chocolate. So I definitely got to send you a message back and go ahead and send me my chocolate that you say he's going to send me. All right, then let's see. CJ said, let's get it. Absolutely about to handle business. All right, we have Econ Ali who's saying no. Native Americans are literally wiped off the face of the earth. They didn't do it to themselves. Those who forget history will live to repeat it. I'm so glad you're here tonight. Please stay tuned. We got so many people that's on your side. All right, we got my guy, Sir Hell Speaks is in the building. He's also a member of the channel as well. Thank you so much, Sir Hell Speaks, for being here tonight. We got Scam Likely in the building tonight, who is also a member of the channel tonight. Then we got Lou the Legend in the building tonight. My brother Lou. Oh, my bad, admin. I'm in your way. My brother Lou is in the building tonight. And then right after Lou, we got Lady D is in the building tonight. She's like, hola. All right. And then who else we got in the building tonight? Let's see. Savannah Aria. A salute, everyone. Salute to you, sweetheart. Stay tuned. We got a great show ahead of us here. All right, let's see here. We got Facebook users that says, let's go. All right, we got Lady Navoa. Hey, Black Man Unfiltered and my chat family. What's going on? We got Von Bryan in the building. Greetings, peace, joy, and longevity. All right, who else? That's it. Black Man. She said, Black Man. Yes, I'm waiting for you, Black Man. Okay, I'm definitely going to send my information to you so you can get it over to me, Jill's Chocolate Boutique. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I don't like to do a soliloquy. I don't like to do an opening comments and then bring one person up and we chat it up for an hour and then bring everybody else up. You know how we do it over here. What I like to do is bring everybody up at the same time so we can have the conversation all together. All right, so that's what we're going to do tonight as everybody come back in. I see my sister from another mister is in the building tonight. The one and the only Queen Nidra Harp is in the building tonight. She said, hello, family to you too, sis. That's my sister right there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and get everybody on the panel that's going to be here tonight. All right, let me get a little background music here because, I got to bring them into something. It's Friday, so, we got to give my boy his props, the one and the only Kevin Samuel. So we got to play The Good Lies by Kevin Samuels as we bring everybody in the building tonight. All right, so let's see here. There we go. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, the first person I want to bring up tonight, you guys know him from the Sir Hell Speaks Network, also Mindfully Misunderstood podcast. We want to give it up for the one and the only Mr. Charles Cook is in the building tonight. What's going on?
What's going, bro?
Good
Thanks
to
for
see
having
you,
me.
my brother. All right. Next, we got my brother, coming in the building tonight. Man, y'all know him. He's Captain America in this thing tonight. Let's give it up for my boy, your boy, our uncle JT is in the building tonight. All right. 5100 CJ is here from all the way from Memphis, Tennessee, is in the building tonight. What's going on, my guy? Yes,
what up with it?
Yes, indeed. Tommy B is in the building tonight. Let's give it up for my boy Tommy B. What it is? I'm glad my boy can be here tonight, man.
This for you, dog. He fixed that internet.
Hey, who you talking about? Charles. All right, ladies and gentlemen, his name is Mr. Bennett, and he ain't in it. Let's give it up for my boy, Mr. Bennett. Represent New Jersey in the house tonight. Yeah, we got Tommy B representing the Bay, Charles Cook representing the Chi, JT representing the state of Michigan in this thing, CJ representing Memphis. See, when you know your people, you know where they from, what they do, you know your circle. Let me keep bringing my people up. We all the way from Bama. Give it up for my boy Mandrell. Mandrell is in the building tonight. Give it up for Baby Thanos in the building tonight.
For the record, JT can't beat Captain America. JT wasn't in the army.
Oh. Hey, no, you muted, JT. You muted. I want to hear what you got to say, JT.
A soldier.
You muted, JT. You muted, JT.
Mic, JT. Okay, a soldier smart enough to do that.
I was definitely in the army. What you talking about, boy? Go Army, always.
He was in something stupid like the Marines.
No, hell no.
He meant to go, baby.
Don't you ever holler at me like that again.
All right, listen, one more
Watch
thing.
your mouth.
Before we bring up our guest of the night, I want to bring up, I want to talk about the sanctuary one more time. I got my girl, DeZosa, in the building. She's been here a lot. And so thank you for all the love and support you have for the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, before I bring up the guest, I want to do some housekeeping here. I'm being rude here. If you guys want to give, and you look at the bottom of the screen, and you'll see that you can give a cash out by going to Black Man Unfiltered. You can also do, look at Mandrell, he's stupid. You can do a cash app and roll at the bottom of the screen. You can also hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You can also join the channel as well and become a member of the channel. And if you want to give a super chat, you could definitely do that and support the channel. What you give, I put into this to create more content for you. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to bring up the last but not least brother in the house until the other two guys get here. We're going to bring up Brother Clarence. Brother Clarence is in the building tonight. All right, he'll cam up, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he'll cam up.
Brother Clarence, Brother Clarence, were you in the Navy?
No,
Marines?
no. Both parents in the Army.
Both parents, but what about you?
No, I didn't serve in the Army.
Oh yeah, no wonder you had the interference coming in.
All right, Brother Clarence. All right, Brother Clarence will be camming up for us in a minute so we can have this conversation. All right, and there you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you cam up as well. All right, so it's good to see everybody, man. It is really good to see everybody on the panel tonight. Everybody in the chat is undefeated. Thank y'all for being here. Let's have a great show. Listen, guys, throughout the week, we've been having several conversations about the system and some of the things that the system plays a part in. As far as dividing, we're going to talk about our culture. We're not going to talk about everybody else's culture tonight unless they peep in a little bit and pee. But we're going to talk about our culture tonight as far as it comes to division, demise. As you guys can see on the screen, the system, the demise of the black family and the black man. All right. Now, I don't know if Brother Rico was coming tonight. Is Brother Rico going to come make it tonight? Oh, you tell Brother Rico he ran from me. He told me he was going to be here.
He said, "You guys want to talk to him? Come on over to Let's Talk to Brother Black Life."
Wow. Yeah, man. Brother Clarence.
What was that cheap plug you just shot out there?
Hey, you know what? I will say this, though. I will say this, Brother Clarence. I will give you kudos for showing up tonight to have a conversation. Yep.
Salute you for that.
And tell Rico he's softer than a pillow on aisle 5 at Walmart. But anyway.
So I've always given Brother Clarence respect for that.
Yeah, man.
He will pull up and have the conversation.
Black man, can you give me the full screen right quick, Black man? I want to prove a point right quick, Black man.
Oh, you want?
Just go ahead and give me the full screen right quick.
I got you, brother. Hold on, just a second. Here you go, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Lord have mercy. Look at that record, though.
Look at your record, though.
That exactly in a bad year, and we still whooped y'all ass. Still made sure we got that win.
I made it worse.
Make sure we got that win.
Look, the gods may smile on everybody once.
Hey, once in a while.
You don't want me to bring up that record. You don't want me to bring up that record. Y'all know what that record looks like.
At least twice a day, right?
Y'all know what that record looks like.
So let me say this real quick. I want to ask how everybody's doing. You know, I got to check on everybody's mental health, their families, wives, because everybody here has a responsibility. All the fellas have a responsibility and family and kids and all that stuff. So I definitely don't want to bypass everybody and not ask how everybody's doing. So, Charles, how's everybody doing? How's the family? How's the kids? How's life? How's everything going with you, brother?
Oh well, life is great, man. I'm super blessed. I'm busy counting blessings. I'm a habitual blessing counter, but family's great, kids are great, and I appreciate you for asking. Thank you.
Absolutely, JT. What's going on with you, man? What's going on with you?
What's going on, brother? What's happening? Hey, man. Look, everybody's fly. Everybody's doing great, bro. Hey, we ain't got no funerals or nothing to attend, so you know it's all good.
Absolutely, bro. Hey, that's all that matters. All right, Mr. Bennett. All the way from Jersey. What's going on, man? How's life? How's the wife? Hey, I know y'all got y'all baby back in school, huh? You muted.
You're on mute, Mr. Bennett.
That's what you get for not serving in the military.
You muted.
If you served, then you know how to work.
Sorry about that.
That's what happened to Steelers fans.
It is.
Okay.
Mr. Bennett, just one more thing before you go. Remember, all you got to do is be smarter than your equipment. That's it. That's all you got to do, man.
There you go.
Go ahead, Mr. Bennett.
Well, two are in school. One is applying to medical school, so she's about to kick that off. And so wife is the rock of consistency, and so everything's good here. On a sad note, my brother's ex, actually, she had passed suddenly a couple of weeks ago, so we need to put her to rest next Friday. So I may not be on next Friday, but we do have to put her to rest. So it's a bit all together, because again, the way they broke up was under poor circumstances. They would get 30 years, and but it's just a constant reminder that it doesn't matter how long you've been married or with somebody, you got to work on your relationship all the time. And so you never get to a point where you say, okay, well, we at this point, we on cruise control at this point. You got to work on it every year. So that's why I tell people I'm on my 26th year of marriage. I stopped saying I've been married 25 years. This is year 26. And I'm not going to be relying on my last 25 to be as a basis for anything. I got to work on what my current situation is. Every year things change, and we got to be able to roll with those changes. So, but again, as far as my household, we're blessed overall. Thanks for asking.
Absolutely, brother. Hey, prayers to you and your brother. I mean, to you and your family.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Do that. Keep in your prayers, brother. All right, brother Clarence, how's everything going in your life, man? Wife, kids, family, whatever is going on good in your life, brother.
Blessed is the best word I can use in the English language to describe my situation.
Get that Wi-Fi.
Look at God.
Hey, CJ, what's going on with your family, brother?
My Wi-Fi is blessed. You feel me? Nah, man, everything good, man. Only I guess downturn. I had a death in the family, sort of kind of my ex-wife's grandmother. We was close, and my daughter was real close to her. So we got to get ready for that funeral Sunday. But I'm rocking it out, man. Broad shoulders can handle that weight, so it's all good.
Absolutely. Go ahead, brother Clarence, and finish what you were saying.
Thank God, man, for everything that I got in my life, all the lessons I learned and everything. But at this point in my life, God is very merciful. So everything is good. Thank you for asking. I hope you are doing just as well or better, brother.
I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Tommy B.
Listen, I'm glad all y'all doing good, but I got these two little terrorists in my house, man. They fuck with my mental health, dog. I ain't got no weed.
Hey,
listen.
Hey, Black Man.
Hey, where my sister at, man? My sister ain't there.
Hey, last night.
No, she her friend having a gender reveal, so she over there at her friend house trying to get that shit together. But no, I'm good, man. I can't complain. I did want to everybody's talking about the PNB Rock situation, but we actually had a local rapper up here named Dex Kruger that just passed away. He had got shot 5 days ago, and he just succumbed to his injury. So the rest in peace of that young brother. He was a real youngster too. You feel me? So, but as far as my life goes, you feel me? I'm moving and grooving, man. I can't complain. You feel me?
Absolutely, man. Appreciate you for being here, my boy Hinkalink. Hinkalink, man. How's everything going in the great state and city of Louisville, Kentucky?
It's going good. I can't complain too much, man. Kentucky's 2-0. We just beat Florida. We the best team in the SEC East, so I claimed it a long time ago. I want to keep on pushing that argument.
Yeah. And you know what? I want to say something to you, Hank. I got a bone to pick with you, Hank. The other night when you was on my sports show. Matter of fact, thank you for stepping in for my boy too. I appreciate it. But man, let me tell you something, man. Hey man, don't ever trash my Saints again, man. Let me tell you something, bro. I heard you about Saints ain't shit. Nah, man, don't do that, man.
Hey, man, the shoe fit, you got to wear it, man. You got to wear it.
Okay, all right. After we deal with Tom Brady on Sunday, we'll see what happens after that. All right. Yeah. Man, I ain't gonna get into that though. Mr. Bennett. Oh, he already went. So, all right, everybody good?
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
Let's get it. So, listen, guys. Like I said, throughout the week, we've been having conversations about.
JT didn't go. I didn't go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
People.
Mandrell, I'm sorry, Mandrell. I didn't mean it.
I went. Wait.
So you went. Everybody went except me.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I want to say this. I want to say the shortest. Man, listen. I want to say the shortest for last. I mean, the best for last. Go ahead.
Okay, I've been doing all right, but I'm just looking at this market: the Dow, S&P 500, NASDAQ, New York Stock Exchange, DAX. All of it is red. It's shit. It really is.
I just lost.
Stop, Steve, and listen to me. God walked down to the bandit city. He declared that he was the central man, and then he decided to destroy the land.
All right,
What
shout
you
out
lost,
to
what you lost, JT?
Shout out to Information Man.
Shit, I just lost about $300, bro.
That's all you lost?
Hell yeah, that's
Anybody
all
else
I
lose their
lost.
shirt this week? Anybody?
no.
It's fucked up out here, man. This
Man,
market is
I don't
retarded.
even pay attention to it no more.
This market retarded, boy. God, dog.
All right.
Listen.
I just get my quarterly statement and move on.
I'm saying, listen, that's all you can do these days, bro. Because
Yeah.
So how's everything going, Mandrell?
Everything's going better than it would have been. I got a special lady in my life, and she makes everything better.
Hey.
All right.
I know it's a boy. Come on, Mandrell. Come on, Mandrell.
Look at God. Look
All
at
right,
God
shout
pulling
out
off
to that-
miracles.
hey, shout out to
That ain't
special
he
lady,
had
you know
shit
what I'm
to
talking
do
about?
with that.
All right, guys. So let's hop right in. Let's hop right in, guys. So for the last week, we've been talking about the system, and the biggest thing we've been talking about is child support. And one of the things about child support is, you know, at one time you could say that all the men stood together on child support. We just cut it down, throw it away in the trash can, put it in the bag, and set it out by the road. Because of how unbalanced it is, how unfair it is, how damaging it could be to fathers that are doing the right thing. And so we talked about that, but I want to talk about. I don't want to start there. I want to start with the system. I want to ask one question to everybody and see what we get from everybody here. Starting with Charles. Charles, do you think the system has caused the Black family to just be divided?
I feel like I'm struggle streaming. Am I? How am I looking? Am I coming across
a little bit? Yeah, you're on life support, but we can see you.
You got that AOL.
It's my strong.
It's dialing up, G. It's good.
The AOL just about to expire.
It's my good internet too.
Got that CD in there? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, he's waiting for y'all
remember them AOL CDs? All right, go ahead, Charles.
It probably can't handle your processing power though. It's probably what.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
He got a hamster on the wheel.
No, we can see you. We can see you. We can hear you and see you. So if you can't see us, just talk. But yeah,
I'm good. All right. So I mean, I would think we'd be delusional to believe that the system is not geared to attack the Black family. I mean, been doing it since I mean, at least the 70s, the 80s with, you know, the crack epidemic and all of that. I mean, and the unfair sentencing behind all of that. So absolutely, there has been a concerted effort by the system to destroy the Black family, undoubtedly.
All right, absolutely. All right, JT, same question.
No, it's on you, Black men, and y'all are wrong. No, you know exactly what it is, brother. The system is absolutely a major component when it comes down to being against us, man. So, you know, just short.
All right, Mandrell, do you think that do you think the system is tore the Black family apart? You think it caused division in the Black family?
It absolutely did. That's irrefutable. That's irrefutable. Like, you can't argue against that. It's not just the child support portion of the system. The system as a whole, yes, definitely.
And the Black man as well.
What about him?
The family, because because tonight it says the system, the demise of the Black family and the Black man.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Okay. I mean, like I said, that's irrefutable. The sad fact is that now we're on autopilot. We're doing it to ourselves, and no one needs to be behind the wheel pulling strings or nothing. Today, society kind of moves on its own on autopilot, and people just let shit happen to them.
Big facts.
And, and there's two ways to control people. First of all, frighten them. Second, you demoralize them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for example, the top 1% control 80% of the world's wealth. It's incredible that people put up with it, but they're poor, they're demoralized, and for the most part, I think people just would rather just take orders and hope for the best. So that's why nothing's done about it. But
okay. All right,
short answer to your question, absolutely, yes.
Brother Clarence, do you think the system has caused the Black family to divide and cause the demise of the Black man?
Yeah, I think certain elements of it has definitely putting men who are in arrears in prison and jail. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's very counterproductive That's one element. A couple other elements involved, with the way the system is deals with um how to get the money from men, or how to get the money. Period. I don't want to just put it on men, but men are the ones that are mostly affected because obviously they're usually the ones that's paying the child support. But yeah, man, it's definitely had an effect. It's just one more thing that the overall society has in place to destroy the black family, or pull it apart, rather, make it very dysfunctional.
All right, CJ, what you got for me?
I definitely think it's played a huge part in the breaking up of the black family. And part of the issues that is caused for black men specifically was taking trades out of high schools where men could, get a bricklaying job, he could get a plumber job, he could do all of that straight out of high school. So I think that affected us the most because we didn't have enough opportunity from the beginning. So yeah, I definitely would agree.
All right, Tommy B.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you literally can trace it back to, well, in the 60s, most two-parent households is who funded the civil rights movement. And so the way that they fixed that was, we just take your jobs away, close all these factories down. Then you got all these men out here who now don't have the jobs that they used to have to support their families. So part two is, now we're going to flood the hood with dope. Now I'm looking for a job. I can't find a job, but I can sell this and get this. And then on top of that, we'll also go to the women and go, hey, your man ain't got a job. He can't afford to hold the family down. So what we'll do is we'll offer you this to go, put a roof over your head, but don't have him in there. That's the beginning of it. So, I mean, it's pretty easily traced.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. Let's see here, since everybody got mixed up a little bit. So CJ went. JT, you didn't go, right? Yeah, you went. Yeah, you went. All right. So I'm going to go to world class and go down. World class. Do you think that the system has destroyed black families and also caused the demise of the black man? That's for you, world class.
I think you muted, bro, or something.
No, I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he thinking. I know. I'm looking at it right there. He thinking.
You need a little
When you
bit
say
more
when you say it like
processing
when you
power,
say it like that, I'm forced to say yes, but because you're not really asking what caused it, you're asking as the system. So the answer has to be yes, of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, brother, and thank you for being here tonight.
Always.
World class. Mr. Bennett.
Absolutely, I think it's had a major role, and it's done so in multiple centuries and multiple decades. It's like the plan of attack is always changing, which is also why it's hard to kind of pinpoint and isolate. Because it's almost like it's a chess game, and a lot of us, how we're looking at the issue, we're playing checkers with it. So at different times, like in some of the moves that they've made, I think it's already been mentioned already. I think certainly from the military perspective, I think Vietnam, talk about the 60s, I think Vietnam had a lot to do because a lot of an overrepresentation of black men were certainly sent into Vietnam. Again, taking more men out of the families, more men coming back damaged from a war that didn't have to happen. So I think that the plans of attack change with time. Now we're to a point where for a lot of black men, I think a lot of us, we're disengaged from the process. I noticed I'm always interested, Black Man, with the slides that you choose for the show. And I noticed that you had, two arguably the most prominent women in the country posted there. But I've noticed that a lot of what drives that is women's engagement, particularly in the voting process. Mm-hmm. And I just see that with a lot of black men, there's a lot of disenfranchisement with the voting system. A lot of people just don't vote at all. A lot of our black men don't vote at all. Or if we don't have a singular message. I think I mentioned that a couple of shows ago, that at least on the issue of child support, as you started the show with, a lot of us were all unified on what the issues are. But, getting a bunch of men to lobby for and have as a voting issue a desire to change child support, you think that would get a lot of men behind it. But even in that, you can't get men en masse to say, okay, well, look, we're going to, form a political action group geared towards at least that one. We can't fix every problem, but can we adjust that one? But women are a lot more, especially our Black women, they're a lot more engaged than we are. With Kamala Harris, the AKAs were strong. All the Divine Nine women, sorority women, they were all behind her. So they're mobilized when it comes to getting what they want. But also on the other hand, you don't just see that level of political action or advocacy. So we're to the point now where we're disengaged from a lot of these processes. And so again, it's making the matters worse because we don't have a unified message that we can go and try to circumvent some of these things. So as in a lot of respects, the job's already been done, as Brother Mandrell was saying, that we're so apathetic and we're disengaged from the process. Even though in that process, I think many people believe that is where our answers lie. We need to become engaged again. But there's so much out there where, guys just, and it comes from high level people, from rappers, from entertainers and whatnot, they're just not engaged in the voting process, so they just don't advocate for it. But then we complain about the issues that we have. So again, a lot of the work, unfortunately, has been done to us already.
All right, Brother Hink.
Well, yes. And in 2022, we're not doing shit to change it either. Not as a people. So that's the sad part. We know what's going on. We know what's happening. We know the chips are stacked against us, and we're not doing shit to change it.
Man, and we definitely gonna get into that talking point as well about the solution to the problem. We definitely got to talk about that. And so we got Mandrell, we got CJ. If you didn't go, speak up right now real quick. All right. So the next thing I want to ask you guys, or bring to you guys, is this. Niggas ain't shit. And that's why they ass locked up. That's why they pookies and ray-rays. That's why half you niggas ain't making $100,000 a year. And all you niggas don't take care of your kids. And if you complain about child support, you butt hurt. If you're a man and you complain, but forget all of what I just said. Let's just start over. If you complain about the system, you butt hurt. You're not a good. You don't want to take care of your kids. You're not a good man. Make sure you check yourself. There's nothing wrong with the system.
Victim Olympics.
Yeah. So y'all in the Victim Olympics. And I want to know you guys' thoughts on those phrases. Because we hear them a lot, and a lot of men, not us, because it's some strong fellas over here. We don't give a damn, because we're gonna say what we want to say. But I do want to ask you guys on the panel, for the men that just shy away or just go away completely and stop speaking because they hear women say this on panels, and now they're starting to hear men get on panels and drag men about child support, drag men about their decision to say what it is that they struggle with. And for years, women and men both wanted black men to have vulnerability. I think these spaces in YouTube, no matter if we think the men bullshitting or not, this is a space of vulnerability. When men are opening up and telling their stories or have a concern about something, that's a man being vulnerable. And so we're taking vulnerability from men because we got women. We can deal with the women. But the betrayal comes in, I believe, and this is the question. Do you think it's betrayal when men drag men for expressing what men go through?
Yes.
We'll let everybody. We'll let you go first, World Class, since you said yes. Give us a little bit of funk on that, if you don't mind, brother.
It doesn't really. I mean, out of all those statements, the Victim Olympics is the one that's most popular in this space, I should say.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It's extremely, and it's betrayal on many fronts. The tangible physical fact that there is a system in place to undermine us, because the other genotypes that we share this landmass with are too weak and stupid and incompetent to beat us on level playing field. So when you have somebody that's going through the same stuff, you would expect them to understand that part. The other aspect is that you take in a pseudo-feminine, non-masculine approach on trying to beat me verbally, because you too weak and stupid and incompetent to beat me physically on level playing field. A lot of these dudes are like genetically inferior dudes that wasn't tall enough, wasn't fast enough, didn't have the talent, can't get the girls like the rest of us can, don't have whatever they need to have, and they're using their mouth to compensate with their body, and their brain can't compensate for. So it's betrayal. Can't beat you in a sword fight, so I'll beat you with the pen or beat you with words.
Absolutely. Now let me say this real quick, because normally I don't do this. But hold on, I'm gonna get to it in a second. So, admin, you can bring up Sir Hell Speaks. Sir Hell Speaks Network. He says he did a $4.99 super chat. He said, "Respect to my brothers on the panel." All right, respect to you, Sir Hell Speaks, man. If you guys haven't subscribed and went over there and liked all those videos that my brother has going on over there, please go like and subscribe over to Sir Hell Speaks Network. He's doing great work. Me and him have been in the mud since day one. And that's my brother, man. That's my day one, man. So thank you so much, Sir Hell Speaks, for the $4.99 super chat. Admin, give me something funky for Sir Hell Speaks, please. Thank you.
Hey, Bill, I'm in the mood for a switch up. I hit the function, hit the rose till I hiccup. I hit the stage and leave with money that's a stick up. She picture perfect, so I told him I'm a flick up. I'm in the mood for a change up. I leave the city and return with my change up. They got amnesia.
All right. So what I want to do right now is this. I want to go back to the chat. Admin, if you could pull up Brother Von Bryant's comment, please. The one that says, "Should men ever hold other men accountable?" Listen, what we do and what we have done is we have Mandrell, let me finish, because I know you ready to jump off the bunk bed and hit the floor hard. So listen, what we do over here, we have held men accountable. What has happened is we've gotten to the point where my grandfather used to tell me, "Son, sometimes in life, it's damn if you do, damned if you don't." And let me explain what that means. I have at times said, "You know what, let this dude, man, I ain't worry about this dude. He gonna say what he gonna say regardless." Then there's times when I've held men accountable that have acted feminine. I've held men accountable that have done things that acting like a woman, talking like a woman, carrying themselves like a woman, being just womanish. And when we hold those men accountable, other platforms get together and have a discussion and talk about how we're holding men accountable. So it's the moment of damn if you do, damn if you don't. We're there, so that, but I admin, please save that message, because I want to get this other question out first, and then we'll come back to that one, because I want to dissect that one like a frog in science class. So please put that one up, and we'll come back to that one in a little bit, because I don't want to get too derailed, because that right there, I can go in on that one. But anyway, so back to the question at hand. World Class had answered so eloquently first. So let's go to Brother Clarence. Brother Clarence.
Yes, sir.
Do you think it's betrayal when black men drag other black men about their concerns?
Well, I think everybody should have their feelings respected and their perspectives at least acknowledged. But I don't know what you mean by, what exactly do you mean by betrayal? Like betrayal? Like what do you mean by that?
Right. So there's something called the sisterhood, and the women, they stick together, as Mr. Bennett put it. Mr. Bennett said, "Listen, when Vice President Harris was in office, all her sorority came together, and they stomped the grounds, right? So they were together, and so the togetherness in the black, and when it comes to men, I don't think we're together. I think that men are, say for instance, I come onto a panel and I say, you know what, man, I've dealt with this child support. I'm tired of it. It's wearing me out. I can't do this because of child support, man. Listen, man, Tommy B, bro, I got this going on with child support. And then you have men come on the panel and say, man, y'all stop crying over some goddamn child support. And damn, what seems to be the damn problem? All y'all do is cry. Y'all butthurt over some fucking child support. Take care of your goddamn kids. Shit, damn, all these niggas on these platforms crying and shit. That's what I'm talking about when we feel like it's betrayal, because men are becoming very vulnerable. The thing that they say black men can't do is be vulnerable. And when men come to platforms and be vulnerable, do you think it's betrayal that another black man would drag him for his vulnerability? That's the question for everybody.
Are you asking me again?
But I'm asking you right now. Yeah.
Okay. you know, I feel like I said, like I stated earlier, I think that everybody's feelings should be respected and definitely at least acknowledged, you know, but we all different human beings. We are going to do, you know, for example, you know, people will come to my channel. They'll meet me. They'll go to their own channel and disrespect me, talk about me, but while they on my channel, hey, Clarence, how you doing? Hey, everything's good, right? So is that a betrayal? I don't know, man. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. You know what I mean? So I'm saying for me, I'm rolling with who's right. Once I study and find out who's right, that's who I'm rolling with. So if I'm not gonna roll with you and you wrong because you got a penis, that's not how I roll. So I'm just saying, you know, and if I think you got an ear to listen, I'll try to educate you on where I think the gap in your understanding is. But if I see that it ain't gonna happen, but as far as I guess, if you wanna say it's you know, you going the other way other than following the mass crowd of people that's having a problem with child support by talking against it or talking, you know, saying, hey, look, you know, I was able to do this, you know what I'm saying? I was able to get all my children and do all this, and because I'm able to do it, I think you should be able to do it. Do I think that person that says something like that is going? Yeah, they're going against the grain. I believe absolutely. Now I don't know about what it, because I don't know exactly how you mean this word, a betrayal. Because to me, a betrayal is sending somebody to the enemy. So I don't think it's just we just have a difference of opinion, in my opinion.
Right, and what I mean by the betrayal, because I want to definitely be correct in what I'm saying. So if we look up the definition of the word betrayal is the action of betraying one's country. Well, I'm not going to do that definition. I'm not going to do that one. That one ain't going to be the one I want. That's not the one I want. Let's see here. Let's go to the second definition here. All right, hold on. All right, disloyalty. Right, deception, double dealing. These are the words I'm talking about. Sellout, double crossing, stab in the back. These are the things that are coming up right now. Divulging.
So me having a difference of opinion than someone else, I'm selling them out for nothing.
I think you make it, but I think you're in the question. I think you're that you have to make some assumptions in your question.
I'm not asking the person.
No. I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking to Black Man's question. Yeah. I think you're making some assumptions in terms of when you talk about betrayal. I think you are talking about where everyone is kind of on the same page. At least you're saying it verbally, like we're all black men and we're all together, and we all have a way of moving forward. I mean, just from organizations that I've been in the past, especially college organizations. And this is one thing I don't think that we have, going back to what I was saying about the women, we don't have a standard what manhood is. I think the organization I belong to, we had like a code of ethics that we held men to. You can't just say holding men accountable unless you define what those ethics are. What are we holding black men accountable for? So do we have black men accountable for taking care of your kids, taking care of your family, being faithful, not shooting up the club? Working, getting on your grind, has that been outlined in terms of our, what are we holding men to? And is that a standard shared by everyone? Right. If it is, then the betrayal would be where someone is on board with that, but then in inappropriate situations, then they sell you out by saying, oh, well, why don't you guys get off your grinds? Well, wait a minute, you were with us at the beginning. We all took this oath of this pledge together that we were going to stand 10 toes down on these issues, and then you flip the other side. I think the betrayal also comes in by what is the motive? Why are they doing what they're doing? Is it because they're trying to appease an audience that is friendly to that message? We see this a lot with, and again, not talking about with a lot of conservatives, with a lot of people who made it through the system, because the system has to, in order for capitalism to work, a few have to make it. So a lot of times when you make it, your payment then is to bash everybody else. So it's like, look, I made it, so why didn't you make it? Even though you know that there's a system in place that's stopping the majority of men from making it, but you made it through, And because you made it, because a lot of this things that we're hearing is coming from those who quote unquote made it. And so when that happens, then there's that feeling, a sense of betrayal. But then we have to ask the question: were you ever on board with us anyway? That's why I said, black men, do we have an agenda? Do we have a common cause that we're all co-signing for? So we're in this group here. We signing up in this order. I mean, guys who belong to fraternities, guys who belong even to military or whatever, y'all know there's codes. And y'all know that, when y'all sign up, it's like this, when we talk about we're a brotherhood or whatever, there's things that we stand for. And when someone goes against that, then that's when, then we can call those guys out. But again, unless we define for ourselves, what is the standards do we want for ourselves as black men? Certainly, let's start at least in these spaces, in this black manosphere that we in.
Well, Mr. Bennett,
what's that?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
How can you hold me accountable to a standard that we all never agreed to? Right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly my point. That's exactly my point.
You guys came up with a standard, right? This is the standard, right? This is how we're supposed to move. Right. And then you come and hold me accountable for it when I never signed that agreement. That's like, I'm holding somebody that never joined the gang accountable, right?
Right.
You're supposed to ride with the hood, but you never got jumped in. So
you never signed accountable. So I agree with that. So to your point, so Brother Clarence, so I can agree with you to a point to say, because someone has a difference in opinion, does that mean they're a sellout? No, I don't. If they never signed up for it to begin with.
Right. Thank you.
But for answering that question. But the question I'm asking still is, do we need to define a standard? What is a black man standard that we need to define? And then who's going to sign up for that? And let's move in that way to advocate for men as a collective. But those who are going to, get it on their own, so to speak, or those who pick themselves up by the bootstraps, or the system allowed them to go in and get money and get wealth or whatever, and now they're going to come back and say, hey, you guys are lazy, or you guys are this or that or whatever. I mean, we see this game played in a lot of different circles. So again, it's something that it's kind of difficult to answer black man's question, because again, we don't know, were these guys on board to begin with? So it's hard to say they were betrayal, but we need to be able to call them out for who they were. And they were never on board with trying to elevate us as a mass. They were only in it for themselves.
So let me
they go and say these things. Are they trying to get women on their side to get some more views, more likes, more followers? I don't know. But
exactly. 1 second,
Hold on, Mandrell. Let me say this real quick before I forget, because I'm getting old. Mr. Bennett. So basically, I will do this. I will hit the backspace on the keyboard and remove betrayal and add pandering. And then not only that, because I'm reminded of this right here, guys. If anybody on the panel has ever seen Birth of a Nation, Nat Turner had a plan. All of them had a plan, and the plan was working out very well. They was moving through. All right, the white men could not come in them swamps and find them. They couldn't even navigate through the swamp. Nat Turner was, but what happened? What happened? Yeah, it be your own people.
So it's betrayal.
It be your own people. Massa. I know I was with that, but Massa, if you let me go, Massa, if you bring me back home and let me pick cotton and let you beat me and grate my mama and my grandmama and them, I swear to God, I tell you when that at Massa. And Nat Turner, if you look at the details of what happened in Nat Turner, they made an example out of him. They hung him, they cut him up into little pieces, they drug him through the town, they drained his blood and poured his blood all over the streets. Because his own people turned on him when he felt like he was doing the right thing, which I felt like what he was doing was justified. But it would be your own people. And that's what I'm talking about. We can sit here now collectively and come together and say, hey, listen, when I see Tommy B on a panel, I'm not going to go to Tommy B and Tommy B's telling me what he experienced in child support. I'm not about to get on this panel and say, Tommy B, hey, stop bitching and complaining about fucking child support, and they can just take care of your fucking kid, bro.
Facts.
That's the shit that I'm talking about. We got so many men, and that's why, Brother Clarence, I'm glad you here, and I wish Brother Rico was here, because he has a huge habit of saying, take care of your fucking kids and your fucking kid, your crybaby ass nigga. We cannot go at each other like that, because guess what the women are doing? The women are sitting back saying, shit, we got the sisterhood. Look at these niggas. Not only do we got the sisterhood, but we got subs in. We got backup players. Look at these fellas. Yeah. See? And so I that's what I'm looking at. But World Class had something you want to say. World Class, go ahead.
I wanted to respond to
and then we'll get Mr. Brother Clarence back in here after World Class. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to respond to his question of how can you hold me to a standard that I didn't agree to. In law, there's something called tacit acquiescence and implied acceptance.
Uh-oh.
If you benefit and if you're taking a benefit, you've basically applied for that standard. You can't get something for nothing on this planet. You don't inhale only. So if you're getting something and you're benefiting from something, you don't have a fucking choice. It's not directed at you, but just to the principle. You don't have a fucking choice on whether you are going to have to adhere to that standard or not. Can't be benefiting from shit, not be held accountable. You don't get stuff and then when it's accountability time, I want to throw my hands up.
Okay. I mean, I don't see how that applies to what I was talking about, but I'll take that.
What part do you not understand about your question of how can I be held to a standard? How the word how means
let's say we're all on the baseball team, and everybody learns to run around the bases. I'm not there. Then the game day, I show up and I run around the bases the wrong way. Is that my fault? I wasn't never told how to run around the bases. So I never agreed, hey, yeah, okay, all of us are going to run around the bases like this. This is how we all going to run around the bases, even though it may be implied that that's the way it's supposed to go. But whose fault is it that I didn't learn about running around the bases in the right way? But you holding me to that standard. And that's all I'm saying. You got to at least educate me first, allow me to agree. Maybe I say, I ain't going to run around the bases like that. And then you could throw me off the team, right? Right,
but that's what's going to happen anyway. If you show up and run the bases the wrong way, you don't learn their practice, and you get to the big game and you run backwards, they're gonna cut you. And because they think that because they saying as a grown man and you've been playing baseball all your life, you should know this already.
What if I'm a little kid and didn't know it? I mean,
right, even if you're a little child, you on a team, you put the jersey on. I'm pretty sure you wasn't about to expect to play chess or checkers outside on the diamond.
Maybe it's my first year. I didn't know it, right? Maybe it's my first year. I didn't know.
I
done coached a bunch of them at their first year.
It's a bad example.
What you started with was we're on the team, so that child would know a difference.
That's you guys' example. We're all in this together.
It's a bad
right?
example.
We're all in this together, and we should all move the same way, right? Even if we have differences of opinion, we all got to think the same way, right? We all got to have communicate the same way.
You play
what
baseball.
We were talking about was standards, right? I was responding to your question about standards. So
my question was, how can I be held to this standard without the knowledge or accepting the standard that has been presented? How can I be held to that standard, right? I can't. You go to your job and they fire you because you went and you didn't operate the forklift right? They fire you. You can go back to them, go to the union, and they can get you your job back because they didn't train you properly on that job. Right. So I'm just saying it's the same situation. We're all going to have differences of opinion. I can't promise how this other person is going to talk to this person. Just like people come on my panel and they talk to me, hey, Clint, how you doing? And then they go on their own panel and then they mischaracterize me. Right. I don't have no problem with that. What can I do? Everybody has their own opinion.
Now, brother, let me use what you said. You said the baseball analogy was beautiful because I just thought about something. Okay. On the baseball team, you said everybody thinking alike. No, everybody don't need to think alike. But in baseball, everybody does something different, but they all have the same goal.
Doesn't matter.
Right?
If you don't train me for my position, if you don't train me for my position and I let the ball go through my glove, then how you gonna blame me? And you never showed me how to catch the ball.
The reason I said it's a bad example, anybody that goes to play baseball has seen baseball played. That's for one.
That's an analogy. Exaggerated assumption.
No, I get it, but
that's an exaggerated assumption.
I got you. But even with that, every man knows how men move, whether we got a code or not.
That's another exaggerated assumption.
So what it comes down to is this: your ignorance is not an excuse.
Thank you.
It's not an excuse. So when we're talking about I'm on a baseball team, that means that you on an alliance. And because you didn't cut it and you get cut, it's not about blaming. They took action. They got rid of you. Absolutely, right?
Right.
So when we're talking about you out here being on a baseball team, no, it is right.
I just gave you the example about the job. If you go to the job, and they don't train you how to do the job, and you get fired for not doing the job right.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing with the same thing with fathers. It's the same thing with fathers. Then his ignorance is not an excuse, because I don't care if you're a 14-year-old father.
You got to step up.
Guess what? You expect it to be a father. Your ignorance is not an excuse.
Exactly.
So
I agree with Brother Vaughn.
What you're saying is that these, even a 14-year-old boy has the innate understanding of what it takes to be a father. Is that what I'm hearing you say? Because I want to make sure I'm hearing you right.
At 14,
that sounds like what you just said to me.
With the system, I'm gonna tell you, with the system, a 14-year-old boy is not an excuse because he didn't know. You had a 36-year-old woman that accused that man of being the father.
The judges will tell you ignorance of the law is not an excuse.
It's not an excuse.
Say it again, Tommy. What you say?
Ignorance of the law is not an excuse. So what he's saying is, you might look at that 14-year-old and go, "Oh, give him some time," yada yada yada. What the system gonna say is, "I don't give a fuck. We hitting you with this, this, and this."
I agree with you about the system. Yes, I do.
Uncle Stu with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, brother.
If you want to bring him on for a second, I will jump down for a second.
Okay, I'll send you the link, Uncle Stu. Y'all go ahead and continue to talk.
Yeah, I believe the judge's exact words would be, "Ignorance of the law does not absolve you from it."
Right. Can I go back to that baseball example? Because I know Brother Vaughn said he wasn't following the example well. Maybe can I define it maybe a little bit differently? Maybe something that we can all kind of understand. Ahead. So again, so Brother Clarence is using an example that, imagine if you never played baseball or whatever, you ran the bases backwards. I think more so what a better example would be, we were all on the baseball team together. We all learned. But as you know, as you go up in baseball, travel baseball or whatever, some people get picked and some people don't. So the one person gets picked to go up to either to the majors or to another level, he gets selected for the special team or what have you. And then when others don't get picked, that the one who did get picked, this is the person who's saying, "Well, you guys just weren't good enough," or why. And we know that a lot of times when these people are selected, it's not always about who's got the best ability. Sometimes it's about the connections that you have. Sometimes it's about factors that don't even necessarily have anything to do with talent. But because you got picked, now you're going to look back and you're going to crap on those who didn't make it and saying, "Well, you guys just need to play harder." Whereas you probably weren't no better than the guys who were there. You just so happened to get picked. Maybe your father knew somebody in who could get you from A ball to double A ball or whatever it was, and you got to that level. So now you're in a position where you're speaking down on those who you guys all kind of came up in the same system, but now you made it out, and so now it's like now you're going back and saying, "Well, you guys need to do better." So I think that maybe that might be a better example. And Black Man, correct me if I'm wrong, if guys,
I agree.
Maybe is that more what we're talking about? That somebody's going to come up and say that is going to crap on men, that you guys are complaining too much, because again, you might have been one of the fortunate ones who again didn't necessarily have to go through what a lot of these brothers had to go through.
Right.
In regards to the system,
I don't agree with crapping on men. First of all, I know
that's what he said, but that's Black Man's point.
I've been characterized that way. But I don't agree with crapping on men. I just know that people are going to have differences of opinion, right? So I don't say, "Oh, if somebody betrayed me, here they came on my platform and they was talking all nice to me, and then they go on their platform and they shit on me," right? I don't say, "Oh man, this person betrayed me." I just know that people have differences of opinion.
We're talking about
differences of opinion.
But we're talking about players and stripes here, because what's happening is I can go on your channel and say, "Hey, what's up, dude?" and come over here. I'm the same wherever I go. But if I go,
everybody's not like that.
But if I go to
everybody's not like that, bro.
But if I go to your channel and say, "Hey, how you doing?" and come over here and shit on you, not saying I am, I'm just using this as an example. That's light. I'm talking about something that matters. I'm talking about if we're standing together for a reason and a purpose, and men are shitting on other men because men had to go through.
I don't agree with that. I don't.
Men have to. I'm saying we can't sit here and say we hear it all the time. All the men on the panel I know have heard it. Hey, listen, when you've heard men on the panel say, hey, listen, I've struggled with my child's mother. You know, we were together, and then all of a sudden now she want to put me on child. Deal with that shit, nigga. Deal with it. Right? And then and it could be, brother, it could be me and Mandrell. And Mandrell could be saying it. Deal with it, nigga. Deal with it. Your ass need to deal with it. You don't want to make the goddamn decision. And I can be over here. Yes, right. Come on, Mandrell. That I am no better than Mandrell.
It does sound like something I would say.
I'm co-signing.
It does sound like some shit I say, though.
Okay.
To be fair, it does.
Okay, I'm just answering the question about, you asked me about the betrayal. Okay, I can't speak for other men. If you're talking about somebody else, because I know I would never shit on somebody because they had to go through the child support. I'm going through this situation with my son as we speak. So I would never jump on a person having to go through that situation. Okay, so
hold on one second. Uncle Stu, check your Instagram message. I just sent it to your inbox, brother. All right, go ahead.
I was just doing
that being said, I don't have no problem. I'm just saying that I don't consider it a betrayal just because somebody has a difference of opinion and just because they deliver it a certain way. I don't feel that way. That's all I'm saying.
Can I say this?
So to be a betrayal, you have to come with a little better scenario than just a person had a different opinion than this person.
Betrayal,
you got to do better than that for me.
Betrayal is not limited to personalities and persons. Betrayal could be to a principle, a code of ethics, concept, a direction, a goal. Betrayal is not limited to just, I can guilt trip a male out of what he thinks. I'm not understanding what you're missing about the concept.
I'll bring you back.
I'm missing the concept because the main concept in a betrayal is the breaking of a covenant of an agreement of how we're going to respond in situations. We all are going to respond this way. If this happens, we're all going to respond.
No. It's not about the response. It's about an understanding. Like if you're not a child, and we talking about we adults, we old enough to get on the internet and press a button and have a conversation. There's a level of maturity that I think we can all safely assume that, you know, we in this space called the manosphere, called the Black Manosphere, because things haven't worked out for us. Yes. So
you guys are
when you have a guy speaking counter to that, knowing that certain channels are for these purposes, and when these things are brought up, and then he's constantly on different panels or in different situations coming to the exact places where these things are talked about for men to help themselves, and you speaking against it.
Mr. Bennett just said that he's in a group, therefore taking care of their kids, therefore taking care of their families. Pretty much the same thing I've heard everywhere else. But Mr. Bennett is sitting here. I don't see nobody saying he's betraying the group just because he just said that. And basically that's what I'm hearing being said. Take care of your family, take care, even though I wouldn't say it that way. If that's the way it's being said, that's because it's different people. We're gonna deliver information, different people. We got 10 people up here. If you say drop the link in 10 times, all of us would say it 10 different ways. So there's not going to be a way where all of us are going to say everything or do everything exactly the same way.
I agree. But as a whole, as men as a whole, I think that everything. Okay, let me give you an example. Me and Tommy B had a conversation last week. I think it was. We talked all of us talk behind the scenes, but me and Tommy B particularly. Tommy B, we were talking about kids and we were talking about boundaries, right, Tommy B? And we were saying you can say what you want to say about me. But the moment you mention my kids, you're in trouble. Oh, we got a problem. And so me and Tommy B was having that conversation, and that's what that looks like. That's boundaries, right? And so when we're talking to men on these panels, yes, you're absolutely right. Everybody needs to say it different, but everybody needs to know the boundaries of how they should say it. Because if I'm on here telling you how I went through with my ex-wife and my kids, and you telling me to shut the fuck up and stop being a crybaby, that's not gonna go over well.
No, I don't think anybody ever told you that, did they? They definitely didn't tell you that on my program.
Whoa. No. Hold on. What I'm saying. Hold on. This is not directed at you. I'm talking about in general. We on a lot of platforms, you hear a lot of men say on a lot of platforms.
That would be wrong. I would definitely agree with that.
Absolutely, very wrong. Absolutely. And so we can't be on here talking about stop being crybabies. Now you did just say it don't happen on your platform, which I didn't hear you say it. However, it has been said on your platform by
wait, let's get it clear. Somebody told you shut the F up
No.
and just go take care of your kids?
I was about to explain it. No, not that. I was gonna say stop being crybabies, stop being butthurt, stop acting like crybabies because you gotta take care of your fucking kids. You know, that type of talk, right? And so what man gonna sit there and listen to that about how he's struggling already now, and then he got to hear another man do this. I mean, he got to see another man do him like this. Hey, listen, I know you're in your last breath, but here, take this, nigga. You go take care of your kids. And all some of these men just want to be heard. Let's just be real about it. They want to come into a place and be heard. And if it's going to be accountability, the accountability has to have boundaries on how you're going to do it.
Well,
right?
Listen, if I come over here to your show now, right? If you decide to let everybody on the panel cuss me out, now it's my decision whether I'm going to stay or not, because you're the one that decides how the boundaries are, right? If you go to another panel and you don't like what's being said or how you're being spoken to, I try to have everybody spoken to at least in a decent way. I try, but I can't control everybody that comes on the panel. You know that. You run the panel yourself.
Yeah.
People can come up here and they just break. You don't know what they're gonna say, right? So I can't, and I'm not gonna be responsible for other grown people. Only thing I'm gonna say is, if you bring it to my attention, hey, this hurt my feelings, I will try to address it. Right. But other than that, if you ain't gonna address it, I ain't gonna address it. Right. Because like Tommy B said, we grown men. We all grown. So I'm not gonna. If somebody says something to you and you don't let me know that it offended you to such a degree that you don't want to continue, then what do I look like going to this person? Unless it's super egregious. Mm-hmm. If it's something super egregious.
So when it comes down to, when it comes down to this right here,
Uncle Stu will let you in right after JT.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out where in the world this conversation just went to in the last 5 minutes. Go
ahead, JT.
When it comes down to portrayal, so let's go ahead and get it. When you got other men that sit back and tell other men that a corrupted system is fair.
Who said that to you?
The corrupted system is fair.
Nobody told you that it's fair.
So the corrupted system is fair, right? And they would tell other men, stop being butthurt. So much. When they would sit back, this is what we talk about with the betrayal. When we start talking about stepping over the boundaries. When you have other men that sit back and say, well, most of the problems, it comes from a lot of these men leaving women. And they don't acknowledge that the system itself is corrupt. They don't even acknowledge it. They not only do they not acknowledge it, they say that it's fair.
I don't know who told you that.
Fair.
It certainly wasn't
then
us.
They would come.
We didn't never tell you.
I know you don't know. I know you don't know. I know you don't know.
I'd like to jump in at some point.
So when it comes down to it, when we talking about this man, this thing about man betrayal, we talking about that. When somebody can sit back and allow somebody on their platform to sit back and talk about other men, specific
like you did
men,
yesterday?
not in general, but specific men, and they sit back and say, you right.
Okay.
This is what we talking about when it comes down to the portrayal.
Black Man Unfiltered. I think I stepped into
Uncle
the
Stu,
wrong
go ahead.
conversation.
Me too, Uncle Stu. I'm lost.
And
Yeah,
then
I
they leave them. They leave them. So they want to come on the platform and they would talk to
I
the
was
dude.
answering something that y'all said 10 minutes ago. I got
Right, hold on.
lost.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we are. So basically, what we're
Uncle
talking
Stu, I'm
about
right there with you.
So basically, what's happening is this. So basically, we're talking about men who drag other men for experiencing certain things. And Uncle Stu, you shared your story. So for an example, when you shared your story with us about the domestic violence, remember, some months back, we talked about domestic violence.
Right.
And you came on the show, man, and you gave us your entire story, bro.
Right.
And when you were talking about that, you've done it twice on my show. You told your story twice. Right. And the first time you were disrespected by a male. The second time you were disrespected by a female.
Correct.
Telling your story, right? This is the question that I'm asking. So let me catch you about it. I'm sorry about it. So what I'm saying is, when do we draw the line and say, hey, listen, if we got something, we're not going to sit here and make Uncle Stu feel bad because he went through we can hold you accountable, but the accountability has to have boundaries if it's going to be respected. So I'm not going to come to you and be like, damn, Uncle Stu, shit, you couldn't get out the damn situation. You couldn't, God damn, you know what I'm saying? Like if I said, we can't be that way, is what I'm saying.
Well, are we talking about content creators, or are we just talking about individuals? That way I have a clarity on how to respond.
Yeah, but both. You could do both because it happens. It happens in real life. It happens on YouTube. It happens, everywhere. So,
all right. Here's my thing with this. Number one, you cannot control anybody.
Right.
I don't care if you're talking about collective or individual. You cannot control how a group of individuals behave and act. As a veteran, I can get you and train you through basic training, give you all the advanced training, but when it's time for combat, I don't really know how you're gonna act or react or respond. Okay, so with that being said, when you are discussing various topics and various subjects, you have to be able to understand that everybody's not going to have shared experiences.
Right.
That's number one. Number two, everybody's not going to be willing to have shared accountability. That's number two. So what do I mean by shared responsibility and shared accountability and shared experiences? So y'all brought up child support, right?
Yeah, we talking about that next. Go ahead.
Okay.
This will be a good segue.
All right. When you talk about child support, we have to begin to ask ourselves, yes, okay, if we agree that the system is broken, my question is, have we gotten out here and actually voted? Have we got out here and actually did anything? Answer to that is what? I'm not going to answer that. One of the things that Mr. Bennett, I want to make sure, because this is what intrigued me. You said black men that come from a certain background and achieve certain goals, that they have a responsibility to give back to the community. I just want to make sure I have that clear. Is that clear? Is that exactly what you said?
That's not what I said. Certainly
Okay.
not in this context. What I was saying was where a lot of this criticism comes from. So when you see guys who are saying, well, you need to stop complaining and start and do something about it or what have you, a lot of it comes from men who basically have succeeded, I guess, in the system, so to speak. It's like a lot of people say, pick up your bootstraps or whatever. That whole thing is like you were one of the ones who were able to make it, and then a lot of times you come back and crap on others who may not have gone through the system. That's more so, at least from what I've seen. That's where I see a lot of those talking points come from. When people say, "Oh, y'all just complain too much. Y'all just trying to be victims. You're just trying to be this or that." A lot of times, those individuals aren't, they're not in the spaces, or they're not moving and operating in the spaces where these men were. Or if they were able to get up from that situation, are they offering anything to help other men to get out of the situation that they're in, rather than just complaining on them or dumping on them that you need to do better or whatever? Well, show me how then, or have a roadmap so I don't have to be in this situation anymore. It seems to come from those who are not part of the situation. Or if you got out, is there a rope or a lifeline that you can offer to help someone get out? I'm not saying it's your responsibility to do so, but to just say, well, you guys are no good, I don't see how that helps the situation. So I'm speaking more from that perspective, more so than saying, do you have a responsibility? It'd be nice. I mean, or if you say, as I said earlier, if we're all sort of part of a group, or if we're saying we're part of a collective, that's something that you sign up for. So if you do, or if you are one of those who happens to make it, then because of what you signed up for, then you would say, well, that's part of my obligation to do so. But again, I don't know if you signed up for that or not. So I can't necessarily hold you to it, or just because you're black or of a certain ethnicity that you owe me because of that. I don't know if I can necessarily hold you to that. But if we're all saying in this forum, yeah, we're all brothers, we're all going through this struggle together or whatnot, then when I get to another place, then it's like, oh, well, then y'all got to get your own because I got mine. If that's the mindset, then I'm not necessarily in agreement with that.
Okay. Allow me to take in everything you said, and then allow me to really respond with accuracy, and then I'll give you that chance to rebuttal. All right. Number one, when you're speaking in general, so it's kind of hard for me to take the general. I am one that is very conservative. I am one that says we can go through it. I am one that says I'll give you a rope and a lifeline. Let me tell you what usually happens. And I'm talking about usual. So since we're speaking in the general, usually we're not willing to do the work. Mm-hmm. See, in order for me to get out, the first work is in my own mind. First work is to say, I'm not in no system. See, the system is what I develop. I will determine how my life is going to go. When I walk out of my house, there is no, how can we say, white man sitting out there with a gun and a dog and telling me where I can and cannot go. I am on the internet, which means I have international access to all kinds of money, country, wealth, and understanding. This is 2022. This is 1922. Okay. So we have international access. We have international communication. We have international access to wealth, and we have national connections with various people that we didn't even have in 1995 during the Million Man March. Mm-hmm. Okay. So now, if I say the Black Man Unfiltered, bruh, I know what you're going through. I understand what you're going through. I got it that you're going through. Let me connect you to Tommy B, who can maybe get you some economic resources. I sent him to Tommy B, and Tommy B tell him, bruh, I need you to clean up your credit. If you can get your credit cleaned up and do it A, B, and C, I can work with you in C, D, and F. You know what he'll do? I'm just using people as an example. He'll run to Mandrell and say, man, the system got me down, man. A white man this, a white man that. I just gave you a solution. But you don't want to hear that solution because that solution takes work. That solution may say, oh, well, I'm going to blame because I didn't have a daddy and Tommy B had a daddy. So I'm going to just sit here and waddle in my mess and blame the system.
Oh, now, Uncle Stu,
no, hold on. I'm not trying to be that hard, man, Dre.
I'm not saying, but see, I think it's a mix up. You talking about niggas. We ain't talking about them.
Mandrell,
we talking about black people.
Listen, man, the way Mr. Bennett broke it down, I had to break it down that way. I'm trying to be diplomatic up here, man. I'm trying to be diplomatic.
I got you, Uncle Stu. I was like, oh, he talking about niggas. No, we ain't talking about them, Uncle Stu.
But at the same time, Mr. Bennett, I think it's a misunderstanding in language based on who is giving it. Again, it's a matter of choices. So what do I mean by a matter of choices? You got over 2.8 billion people on YouTube. I got a choice whether I want to listen to Tommy B, Mandrell, you, or Black Man Unfiltered. Mm-hmm. If I don't want to listen to what Black Man Unfiltered got to say, there's a thing. It's called swipe left, swipe right, keep going. So if you want to sit there and take the verbal abuse in that regards, I'm not going to blame Black Men Unfiltered. I'm going to blame you. Mm-hmm. You understand? That's Absolutely. What I mean by accountability. If I don't want to hear from certain content creators, I'm just not going to listen to them. Period. That's my choice. Black Men Unfiltered brought up a situation that happened not only on his platform, it also happened on Sir Hell Speaks platform. Heck, it's happened on my own platform. But guess what? I was prepared when I gave it that some people was going to reject what I had to say. I was prepared that some people ain't going to want to listen to what I got to say. But I'm also prepared that there's going to be those that will listen and will get the understanding and will drop. So what do I this is just individual, tell black men? There is a certain level where I'm going to tell black men, listen, I need you to do in the midst of your crying. I need you to get up in the midst of your complaining. I need you to get up and do something because, see, at the end of the day, don't you still got to eat whether you got a woman or not? Don't you still need a roof over your head whether you got a woman or not? Bruh, I understand the struggle is hard. I got you. I understand that, you know, being without your kids is hard. I got you. But at the end of the day, I still need you to get your ass up and do something. So when I give you a suggestion, I say, well, instead of complaining about it, go take your behind down there to that city council person and go vote. Go down there and start doing something politically to change the situation. Don't come back on a panel and say, well, you know, the system got me down when I done gave you that damn answer.
But Uncle Stu,
hold on, man.
Voting don't matter.
Right. Let me ask you something.
It is the system.
Watch this. So, hold on, Mandrell. Watch this, because I want to keep it real here. Well, I want to keep the jokes down to a minimum tonight. So this because I want to keep this straight direct tonight. Now, we got Stacey Abrams in Atlanta, in Georgia,
and she lost.
Stacey Abrams said, I don't know what I can do for black people, but if y'all will vote for me, I will do my best.
Well, let me answer
hold
that
on. A week later, she went to the Hispanic gathering and had a whole goddamn plan on what she was going to do. We're going to get better schools. We're going to get you guys green cards. We're going to get you guys this. But a week ago, you didn't know what you was going to do for your own people. But you want us to vote, right? You want us to vote. Now we got to decide. Let's vote for the lesser evil. Do we vote for her? Do we vote for this guy? Damn.
Well, see, let me break that down to you as well.
Yeah, in that case, it was 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other.
Right.
I'll
break down that politics. I'll break down that real simple politics. The question for everybody in the panel in the chat is exactly what is your values? Okay. Now, what do I mean by what is your value? Stop voting when it comes to who is the party and start voting the policy. It is the policy that matters, not the personality. And too many of us is going after personalities and we're not going after the policy.
Can I ask a question?
Boy, y'all got me on a whole different language. We were supposed to be talking about something else.
Hold on. CJ, ask your question.
And I would like to respond to Uncle Sue when I get out there.
Ask your question. We'll address that, and then we'll address Mr. Bennett's rebuttal. And then we'll go right back into the conversation because my guest here, Brother Clarence, says that, you know, we always got a way to run in the other direction. So I don't want to run in the other direction. I want to run. And
then I'm not going to be on here all night. That's for you young brothers.
Yeah,
I'm that old dude. I got a whole lot of gray.
I'm in your lane, sir. So we're
go ahead.
I'll still stick around for Mr. Bennett because he has a right to respond.
Yeah, CJ, Mr. Bennett, then we'll get back in the conversation.
I'm trying to figure out which candidate do we vote for? What candidate out there do we vote for that is looking to remodel the child support and juvenile court system? Because I don't see them.
There aren't any.
You don't see them is because I will first of all argue this, and I'm not really going to put this just on black men. I'm gonna put this on men, period, all across the United States. It is our responsibility to get in the face of these politicians, just like every other political group do. And it's called, interest group, and become an interest group that is going to raise those policies. I will make sure I get Black Man Unfiltered, a thing that I think Dr. T.S. Johnson did, which is, I think it was a 14-point plan as far as the legal
Dr. T.S. Johnson.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You know, I'll get you that. That's a decent starting point. And I say it's our responsibility to get in front of people that either A is already in office, who are the first people, and do like, you know, whether you get on the Republican or the Democratic side and say this is our demands and begin to raise the voices and begin to raise the language.
The reason I push back on that is because of the voting majority in our community and who they cater to in our community.
Okay, let me say this. Community for me, I'm not a Democrat.
That's not
so what I mean by that is, once again, we got what?
Me either, Uncle Stu.
Me either.
Right. CJ's not either.
Right, but what I'm saying to you, CJ, is this.
And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just really asking.
No. I know you're not. What I'm really saying to you is it is our responsibility to get in front of. I'm giving an answer and I'm giving a solution. It is our responsibility to get in front of these political individuals that say they're representing us, whether it's our community or us as a constituent, and become in our individual cities until it becomes our individual states, what's known as an interest group. What is an interest group? An interest group is a group of people that get somebody to represent their individual interests. So for someone that is struggling through, let's say, the child support system, you become that interest group. You become that individual that says, I am speaking on behalf of, and all the men that's underneath you, whether they're black, white, Spanish, brown, these interest groups, yes, Quincy is a lobbyist, but these interest groups is the ones that argue. And what do they argue? They say, listen, if you put this law, if you put these things into play, we can guarantee you X amount of votes and X amount of money. Money talks, BS walks. So if that interest group says, listen, we'll donate $10,000 to your campaign if you raise up our interests, what we are arguing for, right? So in other words, it starts at a lower campaign and it moves itself up. Nothing moves without fighting. Fighting is power. Power is what we got to do. We can't argue and wait about it. We got to get out there and fight about it. That's one or two different solutions we could try without debating, without arguing. This is how all other groups do it. This is how the alphabet community do it. This is how the feminist group do it. This is how the Asian groups do it. This is how every group has done it in America and got their whatever their constituents want. We now got to do the same thing.
So you're saying it hasn't been done?
I will say this before we move on to Mr. Bennett. Because a lot of things, if we go back in history, a lot of things was not won by conversation. A lot of things were won by war and violence. Violence changed the wave.
But did you not hear what Malcolm X said? Ballot or the bullet. He says we now have the opportunity to what? Win by the ballot over the bullet.
Right.
So,
Right, Mr.
yes.
Bennett. Now, Mr. Bennett, go ahead.
I gotta cut out. I gotta call it night early. I got a long day tomorrow.
You ain't got no PT. Stop playing.
I ain't got PT. It's Saturday. You're right. You're right. I ain't got PT. But I'm gonna cut early tonight, man.
Mandrell.
Yes, sir. I will,
bro.
Absolutely.
No doubt.
All right. I'll be there with you tomorrow night, JT. If you're going on. All right, Uncle Stu. Good to see you again.
Same here, sir.
Everybody on the panel. I ain't gonna call y'all names. That's gonna take too long. It's too many.
Yeah.
All right.
You good, my boy.
Appreciate you, brother.
I want to rattle the cage a little bit, but Mandrell got to go.
All right, shoes, brother.
All right, let me hear from Mr. Bennett. Mr. Bennett, I'm an old dude, man. I gotta go to bed soon.
Shoes brother now.
Yeah, we're rolling in the same age brackets, brother. So I don't have much.
Go ahead, Mr. Bennett.
But to your points where you're saying, I'm a little bit confused in terms of where our issues are, because I agree with mostly everything you said. I have no issue with you, certainly not personally.
Yeah.
I don't think you're the individual that certainly Black Man was talking about, or certainly that I was talking about.
Right.
What you're saying, regardless of your political stripe or party, one thing that is apparent from just listening to you, that you are pro-Black, that you are for Black people, the advancement of Black people. You've made it certainly to a certain level of success, and you're willing to show men how they can navigate the system and how to give back. And if people don't decide to accept it, you have no other obligation. No one's saying drag somebody when they don't want to. So you are the model, whether you're Democrat, Republican, or what have you. You are the example of success. So I salute you for that. So we don't have any issue, and I certainly don't have any issue with anything you said. But what I was talking about, for those, Black Man's point is when you have other people, and I don't understand the full context, whether it's content creators or just other people who literally get on these panels and criticize or put down men for the experiences that they go through. Like when he brought you up, he talked about how you talked about your domestic violence situation and how people came at you because you were simply sharing your situation. Right. So I was saying, for a lot of people who come at those like that, there's a motive. And a lot of times that motive is sometimes it's financial, or is they're trying to get something from it, or they're trying to appease another group, or because they're amongst those who have quote unquote made it, And so it is beneficial for them to speak in language that puts down other people. So that's who I was directly speaking about. Those who, again, you're not looking to uplift the conversation. You're not looking to uplift men. You're not looking to build a path forward. Before you came in, I talked my first talking point. I talked about the need for political activism, how as Black men in general, compared to Black women, how we don't mobilize those ways. So again, when Kamala Harris was running for office, regardless of what you feel about her politically or whatever, still D9 sororities, particularly the AKAs, where she belongs to, they mobilized, they did voter registration or whatnot. So they moved around. I don't hear the Alpha Brothers, for example, to that level of activism when it talks about raising Black men or male candidates in that. I think a lot too many Black men are politically apathetic. To your points earlier, that again, if you want to make some changes in the system, we do need to engage. But I think part of what's happened to us is because we've gotten so disengaged. But contrast to our women, who seem to be a lot more politically engaged, they vote more than us, and we're just taking ourselves out of the system, and that's not going to move the needle forward. So again, I'm not, and when I talked about standards and codes earlier, again, I want all persuasions in. Respect to my Republican brothers. Respect to my. See, I can have Republican brothers and I can have Democratic brothers. The thing that holds us together is that we're both working for the same cause, the upliftment of men. We may have disagree on methods, but there's no disagreement in terms of on the goal of how we want to uplift our people. So again, I don't think there's there's very little that's separating us. But I'm talking about for those who would look to downplay us or not look to lift us up. That's where I had the problem. That's what I was calling out. The question I was trying to address to Black men is why are men getting on these panels and saying men aren't ish? Why are they going up there and saying those things? What's driving? What's motivating that?
Right.
And it's not
okay. I will say this to answer that. This is going to sound real harsh. Who gives a hoot? I don't care what your motivation is. Okay. And that's what you to keep you healthy. I don't care what the motivation is. My argument is show me your results. You can do all the talking you want. Show me your results. My whole difference is if you show me your resume, then I know I can follow you. Show me your resume. Right. I don't care if your resume was I did 10 years in prison and 5 years I built a business. That's your resume. I always argue, show me your 1 year resume of success. I don't care how old you are. Show me your resume. If you can show me your resume, what does the resume say? The resume shows me your past history and your past work of past success. I don't want to hear, well, I ain't have a daddy, but you're 50 something years old. I don't want to hear that. From 18.
Can I say something? Can I say something? Can I really say something? Can I say something? Please, sure. Can I say something?
I don't even know.
One of the things is me right here.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's right here. One of the things that we missing, man, is that
because I was going to because we're gonna go ahead. You end it, JT, because we're gonna go into the next segment.
One of the things that we missing, man, is that we get old real fast. We get old very fast, and then we die. What we're missing is that guess who ain't on the panel? Guess who's not in our conversation? 22-year-olds, 18-year-olds, 25-year-olds.
And I'm gonna tell you why. That should be a trivial matter, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because when I was 20, you think I wanted to listen to a 50-year-old? Come on, man. We got to be real.
I understand that. I understand that. Then
listening to 50-year-olds, no, the Gen Zs, which is that generation, not gonna sit around here, especially when they already got an issue with baby boomers.
Now watch this though. Now watch this. I understand it. How old are you, Uncle Stu?
I'm 55 years old.
Okay, you like 5 years older than me. And the thing is that I connect to the younger folks. They lost. 100% lost. They ain't lost like I was lost.
Now let me
they're a whole different type of loss.
Let me slow you down on that one. Just because you said what you just said, you haven't spent no real time with them. Because let me help you.
Let me tell you what.
Let me help you.
Let me tell you.
Let me help you. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Black Men Unfiltered, Sir Hell Speak, and a whole bunch of them came to my platform and broke this whole situation down. And I got it. The moment we say,
that's not what I'm
but
saying.
you just said,
That's not what I'm saying.
Is they will be very offended by the words they're lost. They will be very offended.
Okay, I'm talking to old ass people on this damn panel, and I'm talking about them.
I'm 30, so.
And I'm telling you right now, when I talk to them, I don't cut them off. We're not listening to the younger generation, because if we did, we would see that the situation is way worse than what we even say it is. It's terrible. What we're talking about, we have to get the ear to them. They don't have our ear. We have to get to a point right now where we can't, as men, keep shunning each other when we say we have grievances. Because when we say we have grievances, the whole narrative is that we're butthurt. We're complaining.
Who hurt you?
This is what I'm having a problem. And I don't care if women saying it. I'm talking about the men that are saying it.
You gotta forgive me.
We're the leaders.
I'm still lost in.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna segue into this other part. I don't know.
Yeah,
what
I'm gonna do, I'm gonna listen in the back because
okay,
evidently y'all talking about a particular person, and I'm totally lost in what y'all talking
to
about.
a degree, yeah.
No, I was talking in general. I was speaking in general. I was speaking about a generation that is totally lost. I don't care. Fuck your feelings is my whole thing. We in a state of emergency.
Wow.
And we got young people doing the hustle, and we got old people sitting back talking about shit that happened with Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. What are we talking about? This is why they are missing it.
So okay. So like I said, we're gonna segue, and I want to start. And I know Uncle Stu said he's gonna listen in the back. I want to start with the conversation with Brother Clarence when he come back on camera, so we can address what he just put here. He said the youth ain't gonna listen to it. This is what we're talking about. The youth ain't gonna listen to a bunch of dudes crying about child support. So listen, we're gonna jump right into the child support.
All right, let me get up here, and I think Jedi Mike is also trying to get on the panel.
Okay, let me get.
So I'm dropping down.
All right. Appreciate you, Uncle Stu.
I'd like to weigh in on having paid more than my fair share of child support. I'd like to rattle the cage a little bit. Well, real quick, addressing another man is not necessarily betrayal, because that would imply that we have some type of unity or some type of loyalty to each other, and we don't even know if we even stand on the same principles a lot of times. And here's the thing. It's not necessarily what you say, is how you say it. Sometimes our egos get in the way and we get disrespectful, and we try to shut the person down as opposed to being creative with getting our point across without sounding disrespectful. Now, I will say this, the whole point of complaining about child support, I will say that I have been a person that told somebody to stop complaining about it. Here's my position, though. Complaining increases the stress hormone. Right. And when you increase the stress hormone, you're actually making the issue worse. And a lot of times I hear guys complaining, quote unquote, complaining, but not coming up with a solution. And that's the one thing that I don't like that some men do, is you complain about it, but what are you going to do about it? And so when I say this, at one point I was paying $3,900 a month in child support. Now, here's what helps me, though. Here's what helps me. Instead of saying that woman and y'all know where I'm going. At the end of the day, I put myself in that position. So I took responsibility. What that did for me was that made me feel better about knowing that I do have control. The problem was, I don't know if anybody in here going to admit that they ever lost a fight, right? If you ever took an L, okay? All right.
Never.
Now, when you got a fair one, you got a fair fade in, and they got you. I mean, all you gotta do is, man, they had quicker hands. They had something. It was better, right? Family court is war, right? And so we know that women are gonna utilize every system, everything in their favor to make sure that you're a loser. Now, this is the way I looked at it when I was paying my $3,900 a month. I'm like, you know what? She got it fair and square. She got it fair and square. And so that to me, as opposed to complaining about it, it lowered my stress level to say, you know what? Hey, a war can't be fought emotionally. This is war. If she got a fair one, she won a fair one. It is what it is. Let me work on rebuilding.
Yeah, that's crazy as hell. Listen, let me
Yeah,
tell
I
you
don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about
Yeah.
that. That's crazy as hell.
I don't look at that as a fair fight. Like
Yeah, that's not a fair fight.
Women
Yeah,
are
like,
animal fud, dog. Women are
I'm in-
animal fud. When they
I'm
ain't
in
got the goddamn gun, it's funny when the rabbit got the motherfucking gun, ain't it? Women are animal fud. A little ass nigga with a big ass gun. That's what it is.
Right.
I'm in California. It damn sure ain't a fair fight out here.
What I'm saying is, if okay, just like in the movie Friday when Craig picked up the rock or whatever, he used the tool to knock Debo out. I'm saying that it's war. At the end of the day, if you look at it like it is war, and and any war, you can't win by complaining. Complaining is an emotional expression of frustration, in my opinion. So now, if you get into war, you can't win it emotionally. Logic wins wars, and a lot of times, here's the thing.
So there's no room at all for a complaint.
Before you go see Joe, Jay,
we can't express our frustrations.
No, I'm not saying you can't express frustrations, but now it has to be followed with solutions, because otherwise you're just complaining. You just want to hear
you can't have a solution if you don't go through the process.
Let me ask this question real quick. So I shout out to Rico. Rico's in the chat. And I have a song dedicated to him. He's a runner. He's a track star. He's gonna run away when it gets hard. He ain't coming up here, and he know better. But I'm so glad Mr. Charles here representing for him tonight. But anyway, so Mr. Shit, I'm out my damn brain. Mr. Clarence, Brother Clarence, come back up, Brother Clarence. I really want to get Brother Clarence in here. Brother Clarence, you just put a lot in the chat talking to the people here. You turn the camera off just to talk to them and not to us. But it's okay. So listen,
I'm gonna interrupt anybody, brother. Try to be respectful.
You said that men are crying about child support. I want you to elaborate. That you said.
What I mean is the youth that were. The question was asked, how come the youth ain't looking at us? Why? How? And I'm telling you, this display of we gon' I don't want you crying. I don't want to be offensive, so I won't say crying, but complaining about it. Forever, this constant complaining, but with no action behind it. The youth don't want to see that. They want to see, like Stu was saying, they want to see results. That's what they want to see.
Can we define who the young guys? Hold on, real quick. I just want to ask a question. Can we define who the young guys are?
No, the young guys.
That's a
problem. Hold on, the young guys. Hold on, just a second, guys. The young guys would say this. Let me tell you what they would say, real quick. I'm gonna let y'all cook. The young guys will say this, Brother Clarence, because I deal with them often. The young guys will say this. What Charles just said, the young guys say, nigga, you stupid as fuck, bro. I would never pay that bitch no $3,900, bro. You stupid as fuck, nigga. That's what the young dudes would say. That the ones you talking about not gonna listen, they're not gonna listen to a man. Look at world class. You know what I'm talking about? They're not these young boys out here that I deal with, I'm in the streets with, that I'm working with. They will say to Clarence, you stupid as fuck, bro. I ain't finna listen to your dumb ass, bro. $3,900 a month, you crazy, bro.
And on top of that, we don't understand this, because I'm telling you, I did not understand child support. We didn't care about child support.
That's my point.
Hold on, just listen to what I'm saying. I heard your point loud and clear, brother. You typed it and you said it. I got you. But what I'm saying is, the younger guys don't even consider child support because they don't have no children most of the time. Young. If we talking about football playing young guys, they're not thinking about it. It's not that we complaining about it. It's that it don't register to them, right?
That's what it looks like to them.
It doesn't matter what it looks like. They don't care about child support or kids, period, because they don't have any. That's my point.
I understand. We got the same point.
Okay.
The same point. Okay. Why would they care? They don't have no children. Why would they care? Now, and on top of that, they see a bunch of grown men complaining about something that they have no clue.
So if the young kids also don't care about healthcare, should we not talk to them about that as well?
Right.
Like when I got a job at 18, I didn't give a fuck about benefits. I said, how much you paying me? I could care less about when I was 18, I care less about 401k. I care less. What are you paying me?
Sit one of them down and talk to them about healthcare. They're gonna be just as interested as the child support. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying you shouldn't talk to them, but I'm telling you why they're not interested in these conversations.
I get your point.
Let me tell you what the problem is. You got a lot of people that's looking for results. You got a lot of people looking for results. They're not even paying attention to there's a process. frustration is part of the process. You on your show, brother Clarence, y'all were talking about you. I looked at a show that you did with my man Chaotic Truth. You guys were talking about frustration being a part of the process. What we keep talking about is fucking results and goddamn solutions. You can't have a solution when you don't have a process.
Okay.
Frustration is part of the process.
We're not allowed
to
do
look at
that.
anything in the past. You look at anything in the past. Why did they have movements? Why did they have people marching? Because they were frustrated.
Bro,
we sit back and look at frustration as being feminine. We sit back and look at frustration being you're leading with your emotions. They call it Victim Olympics. What we're talking about, man, is that we have to get to a solution. In order for us to do it, we have to have patience with our frustrations and our
let me address this comment right here, because he's right. But because I thought like that, and then I found out that my uncle that does everything for his kids was on child support. I didn't know it the whole time. Then I did what I was supposed to do. Married, and then a lot of guys want to use this example. Well, you got a random chick pregnant. Try another nigga. I was with my woman 12 years. Got the same result. This is what I'm getting at. You don't understand this until you go through it. The reason we're having this conversation is to try to enlighten people. I don't care who listens, as long as we put it out there. But when you guys want to say you're complaining, no, nigga, we putting it out there because it's real.
So
it's a concern.
Let me jump in, Black Man.
Yeah.
So I have I got 2 BMs, right? I'm not on child support. I'm not in any system. But what made me move the way that I wanted to move, and I think what led me to not being on that, is me watching my dad. My dad paid child support. I watched him try to get my brother and sister. I watched my brother and sister, my older brother and sister, be in a way worse situation than we was in. And the system still tell them, we don't give a fuck. You're not getting your kids. I watched him try to get them. And he sat down and explained that to me as well. And even as a youngster, I might not have been soaking it up the way I was supposed to, but it stuck somewhere in my head. It put a fear in my head of going through that. The only reason, he's literally the only reason I would have a fear for it, because I haven't gone through it myself. But him telling me his experience while he was going through it made me more aware of choosing who I was going to have a kid with. And I'm gonna be honest with you, if I dealt with the woman and I even seen any inkling of them even going that way, it was a wrap. Like kids wasn't even gonna be on the table. You know, and that's why I tell a lot of people, you know, with my kids' mom, not only did I know them, I knew their family. I knew how their family would react if they tried to keep me from my kids. I knew how they react if they tried to put me on child support. Because for me, I don't think you should be put on there if you take care of your kids, period. I think that's something that's made for real deadbeats.
Here go this nigga.
Not the ones that that the moms create you into a deadbeat. I'm talking about real ones that drop a seed and walk away. I think that's what it's created for. The problem is they let them weaponize it, and even though you take care of your kid, they still will put you on the system. But to go back to my point, my dad sharing his story and me seeing it live in action is what made me move different. And again, even as being a youngster, not soaking it in, because it's like it's no different than anything that we go through as youngsters that the OGs tell us. We don't necessarily soak it in at first, but as you go through experiences, you start seeing the world. What they tell you starts to come to fruition in your brain, whether you start seeing other people going through it, or, you know, other family, and you go, damn, you know what? Pops was right. It's a lot of shit my pops told me that I would roll my eyes at. And then as I went through life, I'm like, damn, you know what?
You do know in
this
our
man
community,
know what the hell he talking
in
about.
our community, they tell us, don't tell your kids this shit, especially when we talk about men. They tell us that so when we actually break that chain and start telling the truth, it's a problem.
And Will saying, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. My mom used to hate it because my dad used to give it to me raw and uncut. He would tell me not to trust these hoes. He would tell me how evil they could be. My pops gave it to me raw. And the crazy part about it was, growing up, I thought it was normal until I came into spaces like this, and I'm like, damn, y'all didn't get that talk. When I'm talking to some of my homies, I'm like, damn, y'all didn't get that talk. Like for me, it benefited me because as a youngster, you know, you're very naive when it comes towards women, right? But with my dad giving me that info, it cut that for me. I was colder towards them way faster than a lot of people because I didn't go in with the glass-colored glasses the rose-colored glasses that we usually always go in with when we're dealing with women. And I think that's how a lot of these guys end up in these situations is we think the best of them because we naturally hold them on a pedestal. For me, because my pops gave it to me solid, I ain't never held them on no pedestal. I was aware of what they were willing to do.
Give them a round of applause, please.
Yes.
Yes. Hey, listen. And the thing is this is the thing. A lot of these guys don't even know I'm at the age that I am when I'm talking to them. I'm talking about the young dudes, Tommy, 5100, all these cats right here that sit back and we get to start chopping it up. I'm trying to understand what's happening with them. What I'm telling these old dudes is that we can't just sit back and dictate to them with something that they can't see. When I was on that platform and I told about, that was the first time I've ever said anything about my child support situation ever. The first time I've ever said it, the reason why, and that was 20 years ago. The reason why I never did it, because I kept getting shut down or people giving me stupid ass goddamn solutions. Telling me I got a kowtow to the system. I'm like, ain't nobody here to help me, even lawyers. You know how much money I spent on lawyers?
Ooh, don't you?
And we sitting there telling, and so when you got guys like that, and these young guys, they got it worse than I got it.
I know it, brother. You gotta tell me.
I'm not sitting here rubbing them on the head. I'm telling them what they have to do, exactly how to get out of this bullshit. First thing you have to do is what? Vet who the fuck you putting your dick in.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling my son now. And I got so much women was pushing back so hard on me. It was tough.
Amen.
My co-worker, my co-host, he could be my son. The reason why I chose him as my co-host was for the simple fact that he's going through some things and I'm trying to at least usher him to the right path.
Shape him a little bit.
This man is married. He got kids, all kind of shit he got going on with him. I don't sit back and talk at him. I talk with him. What we have a problem with right now is that we have older men talking at younger men. We see what the problem is. This is where we get, this is why I would get upset. Man, y'all ain't never seen me like this on any other type of day. I'm always smiling, laughing, and joking. This shit is not a motherfucking joke right now. And it's not just because the men are being fucked over. The women are being fucked over and don't know that they're being fucked over. We are the protectors of them, and we being shitted on. And they're being shitted on indirectly.
Man, let's get Hink in here. Hink, what's your thoughts?
Man, what was the question? Because I'm so goddamn lost. We went all over the place with this bullshit. So
okay, so I'll place a question. So when it comes to the child support, do you think that men really do struggle with it, or do you think that we should just say what's being said on all the panels? Shut the fuck up, stop playing the victim Olympics, pay the shit, and get over it.
So first question, answer the question: are men really struggling with it? It's obvious. I mean, listen to this panel tonight. It's a struggle for men. Seeing what my brother's going through, it's a struggle. I mean, I went through it early in part early in my life. It's a struggle. So yes, I believe it is a struggle. Now, as far as complaining and shutting up and just doing something about it, yeah, we need to do something about it. We have to. If you don't want to keep getting fucked, you got to make a change. You got something's got to give. You know what I'm saying? We know the game. We know we know it's stacked against us. What are we going to do? That's my answer. What are we going to do? What is the plan? What's the end game? We got to have some type of solution. I'm done with the shit. I don't have to deal with it no more. Yeah. It doesn't. I don't want to see my brother go through it with his nephew, with my nephew. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him get better. I want to see him the system change. Am I gonna feel a little jaded, a little jealous? Yeah, maybe. Because I wish I didn't have to deal with it, but hey, I had to deal with what I had to deal with. But I hate to see continue to see it happen. I want to see a change. You know what I'm saying?
So what I was going to ask is this, guys, real quick.
Before you ask, can I just say
go ahead.
real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to highlight something. Didn't you say you had a solution at the end of this, Black Man?
Yeah, Yep.
We can't even get to it.
Yeah.
We can't even get to it because people are saying, come with the solution. Nigga, we can't even speak on it. That's the problem. That's what the crux of this is. We just can't. Black women don't allow us to speak to it. Black men don't allow us to speak to it. White folks don't allow us. We just gotta know what? Get it done, nigga. Fuck what you talking about. Get it done.
But you supposed to know though.
Wait, I'm confused though. Get what they saying though. I'm lost. Like
get to the solution.
I think
in fact, you're supposed to have the solution when you're bringing up the problem. The same person that has a problem that's complaining is supposed to bring the solution up. That's the shit that killed me.
I don't know about that. I think we need to come up with a solution.
Yeah,
agreed.
We need to have some type of idea. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
especially.
Now, I wasn't talking about you, Hank. By the way.
No, that's cool. I mean, I wouldn't. I don't mind if you do. I don't have no problem. Nobody got no pushback from me. I don't give a shit. But what I'm saying is, we got to have some type of idea because too many dudes are going through this bullshit not to come up with nothing, and it's not just us.
Brother Clarence want to be in the chat. Hey, listen. So let me say this real quick. Right. Let me say this real quick because when overall, I'll say this overall. Then we'll get into the most important part of what I was going to say because CJ brought it up. Now I know CJ get a little. He's passionate about it because he's dealt with it, and he's a good father. He's a good father, and he dealt with the bad end of that shit. And he want to be hurt, and he want to be heard. But people saying he crying. You know what I'm saying? Stop all that fucking crying, CJ. Shit, you chose her. You didn't vet her properly. Stop all that goddamn crying, CJ.
Say that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Man, listen,
say that shit.
My dad done.
You chose her.
It's obvious. My older brother and older sister is over. If he got on the shit, he'll still talk shit about it.
Right.
Like. Fuck we talk. It's just a fucked up. It's a fucked up system. It is. And this is my thing though too. Is because and it's the question I asked Uncle Stu when he had said what he said was, this ain't a black problem. White boys is going through this too. So clearly it ain't as simple as just go get a lobbyist because they are the lobbyists.
Hey Tommy, can I say this real fast?
Go ahead.
Men around the country of all races and nationalities get custody of their child at a rate of 17.5%. That's everybody.
That's sick.
And that dictates on who is paying who in child support. Because if you have custody, if you're the custodial parent, you're not the one that's paying child support. Because men make more money. And when you pay child support, the damn court and these judges take money off of that money, and it's not even going to the child. It's an incentive for women to alienate the child, which is what's really hard about it. You get alienated from your child, and you got to pay somebody to see your child. Getting extorted every day.
You know what the problem is?
Hey, CJ, let me jump in right quick. I got this. This is my only child support story. I'm gonna tell you how evil these motherfuckers is. Me and my first BM was together, right? She applied for Medicaid. So out here, when you apply for Medicaid, they automatically go after the pops for child support. For God knows what the fuck reason. So they start hitting my line about the child support. Luckily, me and her is together. Because if we wasn't together, I'd have probably been on the line like, what the fuck? And it would have been hard for me to believe that she didn't send them after me because it was so fucking stupid. I'll explain to you why it's stupid. They're on my line after me about this. Now, because she wasn't getting any kind of cash aid or nothing, none of this money was going to the state. This was 100% to her. She's literally telling these people, I do not want it. They're telling her, we don't give a fuck. We're going to hit them with it. Mind you, they are getting nothing for this. Nothing is coming their way. This is out of their mouth. Nothing. If me and her were not together and living in the same house, that literally would have caused a problem with me and her because I would have assumed there's no way this system is this fucking stupid that you're coming after me for something that this woman is telling you she doesn't fucking want.
In Tennessee, you can still be living with
hold on, Tommy. Hold that story, Tommy. Brother Clarence said he got to go. Brother Clarence, yeah, come back up real quick. So I do have a question, Brother Clarence, about what you put in the chat right here, because you work in this chat tonight. I should have made you a moderator. Let's see. So you said which judge get paid from child support?
Yeah, the good brother down there said that these judges getting paid from the child support payments. So I was like,
all of them.
World class.
All of them.
The ones that are the debt collectors. It's a privatized company right now that collects the debt from the daddies.
All Article 3 judges.
Go into that world class.
All Article 3 judges that preside over civil cases, they get kickbacks and they get credit and commission, same way that senators do for the cases that they pass. That's why it's called an order.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have anything that resembles a receipt that could back that claim up?
Get a law dictionary. Get a black.
I was on the moon yesterday.
He answering it. He answering it, bro. He's answering it. He's answering you. Just let him answer. Relax.
No, he answered.
Get you a Black's Law dictionary. Go look up your state, state constitution, and go look up the words. That's how you read law. That's what we all do.
You know what I was going to say.
So if I look up that law, that's going to tell me that judges are getting paid.
All the laws that pertain to your judges, yes, and those laws that pertain to child support in your state, yes. Right, you'll find
which law was it?
What you mean, which law?
I mean, what you told me that I could go look it up.
The laws in your state. How could I randomly give you the law to your state when you haven't told me your state?
My state is California.
Okay, so
what law in California says that judges get paid from
the laws that pertain to your child support?
Okay,
I wouldn't know y'all filing system. Get your Black's Law dictionary. That's the first thing I said. Or Bouvier.
Just Google it. Shit.
Or Ballantyne.
What is it called?
Get your Black's Law dictionary or Bouvier's or Ballantyne's dictionary.
My Black's Law dictionary
too, and look up words. And sometimes within the statute, they will define the words for you.
Okay.
Yes.
Wait, I want to know what the premise is. I want to know what's the problem with speaking to the youth and telling the youth the horror stories, because there's a lot of horror stories out there about child support.
It's complaining.
Asking me?
They. I want to know.
Yeah.
What it's not. Well, maybe it is.
Black man, I think somebody put that in. I think somebody put that answer in the chat.
What I'm saying is that
let me see.
Paid players are in demand. I think he put the answer from in the chat. He said called Title 4D.
I agree with Tommy.
Yes.
Because I was told early on from a youth, I was told horror stories. Not only was I told horror stories, I seen a lot of my colleagues that I grew up with go to jail. I mean, I didn't want to go through that. I was very responsible with my seed, but there are a lot of horror. So especially when it comes to men, it's a lot of horror stories out there when it comes to child support. I'm surprised nobody even never made like a documentary. You know how they have documentaries about just
there's 3 of them right now I can give you.
It's not a judge getting child support payments. That's the state. I don't understand. Am I crazy?
So here's what's crazy about what you just said. It's the state that's receiving the child support payments.
No, that's what he put in the chat. That's not me. That's what he put in the chat.
Okay, so let me say this.
That's what he put in the chat. I mean, that's not me. That's what he put in the chat.
We don't supposed to be talking to you.
You want me to wrap that up, Black man?
Yeah. So let me say this. He says it's called Title 4D of Social Security. States receive matching federal funds dollar for dollar. They collect in child support. What I'll say is this: when it comes to the whole child support thing, we do have men on this panel that have struggled with it, me included. But then we have men. But just because I took thousands of dollars, and that's the thing about it. I want to have a show one day where I do redacted information because I want people to have my damn personal information. But I do want to take out all these papers and how much I spent, right? Thousands to get custody of my 2 kids, right? And I want to take y'all through a journey of what I had to go through for people to understand it. But then I'm not, like Mr. Bennett said earlier, what I'm not going to do is look back on CJ and say, shit, I got my motherfucking kids, nigga, why you can't do the same thing? Right? Because I don't know CJ's situation. Right? And so
I wouldn't do that either.
Right? So no, I'm not saying no, you would. I'm saying in general, us as men can't do that to another man because we don't know what situation another man in. I spent thousands. The next man may not have $6,000, $7,000, $8,000, $9,000 laying around he can go use to get his kids.
That's a good point.
You can't. The most men don't have it, so they have to say, "Okay, I'm gonna go to court." They go to court. The state
find the money, black man. Find it.
Oh yeah, find it. Go. Yeah, get a second job. But the thing is, what I want to ask is this before Clarence leaves, because Clarence has to go. But and then we'll get back to the conversation when Brother Clarence leaves again. It's about because I want to hear you guys' concerns. I want to hear them. But no, if nobody else wants to hear, I'm not going to judge you. I just wanted everybody's concerns to be heard.
Either. I mean, you guys should say your concerns. So
absolutely,
or get mischaracterized again.
No.
Did you not say complaining?
Clarence, this is not about. This is not.
I said that's why. That's what it looks like to these young guys. That's what I said. I did say that.
That's not what you said.
That is what.
But even that though, like I said,
I'm not directing anything.
I apologize, black man. My bad.
And it's a bunch of men crying about it.
No. What I'm saying is
like to them,
Brother Clarence.
Okay, but I explained.
Okay,
my dad telling me I never looked at it that way.
I was young. That was your father. That's your father. You're not none of these guys' fathers. That was your father.
Why would they look at it like that?
I apologize for redirecting the black man.
And even though you might not want to hear it, you're going to listen to him because you got a certain level of respect because that's your father. But I'm saying if a young cat is flipping through the channels and they see cats talking about child support, unless they're in it, they're not going to be interested in coming over here. And most of these younger cats are not dealing with that yet.
You could say that
probably
for anything,
will at some point, but they're not dealing with it yet. That's why it's hard to get an audience of younger guys over here.
Right.
That's what the question was.
But you know what, dude? I'm gonna make history because I'm gonna make history, Brother Clarence. I'm gonna have 10 of them on the show. And watch this. I'm also gonna say this. Jenny put a website down at the bottom where everybody can go check. It's called the Trickle Down between child support and economics. But let me say this, Brother Clarence. I went to pick my son up from a football game. They rode in on the bus. I'm outside waiting on my son. And I'm ready to dap him. I already dapped him up at the school after the game. I'm ready to dap him up and say, hey, man, good game, good game. And when my son came out, you know what I heard? I heard dudes talking, and I heard a little boy, and I wish my son was in here right now. I have him come over. I heard my 15-year-old. I heard 15-year-old boy saying this. What? He over there with old girl. Oh, man, that nigga ain't nothing but a simp. These are 15-year-olds talking about being simps. So if they're talking about being simps, right, they're definitely going to talk about child support because now these do 15
back of 15-year-old boys is talking about child support, black man. Come on, really?
Yes.
They're talking about
girls. I think what's going on. Hold on, wait.
These motherfuckers is in the middle.
Brother Clarence, I think what you're doing is I think that you're misjudging the youth.
Yeah, may I respond to that?
I think you're misjudging the youth. You know.
Well, Jedi Mike is the youth.
Jedi is the youth. So Jedi, how old are you, Jedi?
I'll be 24 in 3 or 4 weeks.
Okay, so what's your response to Brother Clarence?
Okay, so I just want to acknowledge there's certain points that you made that I do agree with. There are certain people on these platforms that do complain when actually no type of solution in terms of like addressing this issue in terms of their experiences with child support, but really it's only become in terms of place of bitterness and actually not being a productive conversation leading to a solution. I agree with you there. But unfortunately, what you're kind of mischaracterizing in the platform is that saying that people on the panel or anything like this is saying that sharing, i.e. sharing their experiences, which is anything, bring awareness to an issue that unfortunately for me as a young man in the age where most people are having children and my age, already having children, already having a situation, having multiple different children, having sex out of wedlock, all this, i.e., etc. Basically, to say that me having them sharing their stories is way is wrong because therefore, like, oh, we're not going to be, we don't care about it. You're right. We don't care about this problem until it's too late because there's a child involved. Right? We don't care about health insurance unless something happens to our, to our bodies. We don't care about life insurance until, hey, we reach the promised land. So it's the thing. It's like in my youth. Unfortunately, we focus on issues until it's too late to actually be productive and actually learn how to proceed with caution in our life and how we handle our choices, and hopefully don't give a permanent solution to a temporary problem. I.e., like, hey, listen, I don't have to lay with this term with a particular woman, because if I do, that leads to having a permanent problem, i.e. a child, whatever, and or she can probably use it against me, whatever it might be, or this person being malicious. Okay, I understand that. But with this, talking about the youth saying we don't care, and then I'm having the older heads like these people are my big bros, and I'm not having these conversations for me to listen to. I think that's very destructive, because what's happening is, as me as a man, they're telling me I'm supposed to deal with disrespect. I'm supposed to deal with the system or anything as me as a young black man, because like, oh, my voice doesn't matter. These platforms telling me my voice does matter. My actions do matter, wherever. But the thing is, when I'm having people who are 20 years my senior, whatever. I had a situation last week that some of these big bros had hold me accountable, a conversation, right? And I called my father with my girl right now. But now, is it saying that, oh, these guys don't know nothing about relationships and say, oh, I should not get married, I shouldn't do this, X, Y, Z? No, they're just saying there's people who have had my back because we've been where you've been, right? So they're having me as a resource, a way that, like, listen, man, I'm just giving you some advice or some type of wisdom, because the things that one thing about knowledge, the difference between intellect and wisdom, I can understand, well, the laws are this, the laws are that, whatever like that. But wisdom comes with application of knowledge, right? These people have gone through the court system, gone through a lot of things, because unfortunately the society is telling me as a man, I should be naive, expecting everything should be okay. Oh, if I just pick the right woman, everything will be all right. Even the woman who I'm with right now, who intend on marrying, right? She can be the most feminine, most beautiful woman in the world until I marry her. But yet she can just switch just like that any second. And I can be 20 years or tomorrow. So that's the point. So, Brother Clarence, I understand you understand the point of complaining. I get it. I absolutely get it. No person here disagreeing with you. Some people on these platforms, some bullshit. We know, we seen them. But when we have some content creators are making content talking about having a man talking to his son in a car, hey, how to proceed with caution, saying that's bad and that's bad content, all stuff, you got me fucked up. We need more content.
Wait, hold on. I had to correct Black Man about that the other day.
No, he's not talking about you.
No, sir. I'm not talking to you.
You're not talking about me?
No,
I'm not talking about you, sir.
Hold on, Jedi. In the comments, people were saying that I shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be talking to your son like that. Why are you talking to your son? Like, I got a lot of pushback for telling my son, like you just said in the chat, Clarence, you said that what you said something about, when I said this, they came for me. No, I didn't come for you, because I said this to my son. I said, don't put your dick in nothing. They don't put your seed in trash cans.
And it's like, let's keep it buck. Like, listen, man, your seed has value. Don't give it away for this Dollar General pussy.
Yes. Why would you put your dick in Dollar General when you can go to Switzerland and get you a you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to use the analogy here. I teach my son that all the time. I say, son, you're gonna get in the red, and like Hink. That's what I'm saying. It's so good to have these men around me, because I learned something from Hink last week. Hink said, you know what? We can teach them not to do it, but we can also teach them what to do when they in the urge to do it. And so now I got to add another element to what I'm already teaching my boy. He 15, dick getting harder than Interstate 20. In a minute, he's going to want to find somewhere to put that dick. And I got to tell him, son, you cannot. I told my son, you, and I go biblical with him, y'all. I say, you were created. Women were made. You come from a lineage of royalty. And and you cannot, son, go out into the world as a king and have sex with the badgered servant and have a good line of children or a wife. Watch, I say, son, back in the day, our uncles told us, fuck everything. If you ain't, back in the day, my uncle said, you fucking boy? I said, no, I ain't doing that. Oh, nigga, you must be gay. Right? Back in the day, if you wasn't hitting 9 or 10 females, you considered gay.
Yeah, you definitely was gay.
Old cats versus young cats.
So now
he was talking at you.
I know I know the difference, and that's why I see now all my uncles got baby over here, baby over here. Hell, I got an uncle that's been dead for 10 years. He still got kids coming out the woodwork. Right? But that's what the life they want us to live. And yes, when I was younger, I said, shit, let me start busting all these females down, and I'll feel better about myself. But today I look back, I'm like, damn, that was fucked up what they taught us. Shit. And so I'm telling my son, you're a handsome dude. You're playing ball. You got aspirations to be great. You want to go to college. You got your head on straight. So let's keep this head on straight and keep the other head zipped up. And I told him, if you get to the urge where you want to bust a nut, I guarantee you'll feel better when I go buy you that box of 2-for-1 Jergens. I'll buy the Jergens for you. You can go beat that motherfucker off your body. But as long as you don't go stick it in a female and be put in a jail sentence for 18 years, I don't want my son to be locked up. It's like being locked up for 18 years. You got to come home. I know. Listen, I hope he watching. Mr. Bell, I ain't gonna say your first name, Mr. Bell. Mr. Bell played for Alabama. Great wide receiver for Alabama. Oh my God. And he was on his way to the NFL and got a girl pregnant. And the girl told him, I'm going to take everything from you if you don't stay with me and you don't stay here. Leave that football alone. His junior year, the year he was going to declare for the NFL, he left Alabama. I can pull the article up right now and let y'all read it. They said he left for family reasons only. And guess what he's doing now? Living in regret, depressed, coaching a fucking middle school football team. Only because he didn't put no protection on his dick. We got to teach our sons, and I don't give
Black man, I want to say this.
My son, I don't
want to say this, Black man. Black man, we need more. The truth of the matter is, we need more fathers like you. And let's just be honest. A lot of older guys are not relatable to the youth. They're not. And I understand what.
Hold on, Breezy. I think this generation is probably the closest to the youth there's ever been. They listen to the same music we listen. Okay,
you're right. What I'm saying is, I don't think it's what we're saying, is how you say it. You know what I'm saying? And what Black man exemplified, we need more Black men, Black leaders telling it to the kids like that. All of these formalities and all that.
Sitting down, being sweet, and
they don't
care
about that shit.
I'm not doing it.
But that's what I'm saying. It's called language and translation. Because listen, even then, like, I'm not trying to make me as say I'm the standard for the youth in terms of people should act like me. I'm not like most people my age. That's a given, right? But my point is that there's a certain way that we have to communicate with each other, but that also starts with a choice, right? Am I going to make an investment into someone from a different generation, or for me to receive wisdom, or have to take advantage of an opportunity that I didn't have in my age? Like if I'm speaking for someone who's in their 30s or 40s, whatever it might be, right? But my point is that, like I said, I'm just vouching for giving the folks on this platform some flowers, because I had a conversation with my father. Like, I'm in a relationship right now, right? And he gave me wisdom. He's about to celebrate 30 years of marriage with my mother, right? And I'm hearing, I used to view marriage and relations very naively, right? But the one thing I realize now, relationships are hard. Relationships are hard. And that's the problem, that is that this whole fantasy of thinking that, well, if you just do this, then this is equal that. And I can tell you that's complete bullshit. I'm telling you, even all these stuff talking about, well, you just do this, then she can submit. No, she can just be PMSing and she can be cussing you out. The next day she say, I love you, babe. That's literally what happened.
God damn, Mike growing up in front of our face, man.
Yeah,
I'm telling you this, man.
You have the option to deal with that or not. Here's the thing.
Right. But no, I can have the option to deal with it, but also have the options like, am I going to tolerate disrespect? Like I can have to like be rational, saying, all right, I understand the situation, I know where you're going through, but that means you still can disrespect me? No. So again, that talks about how you're able to handle certain situations. And that's what I had to do with this week. And I'm not going to get into more like details about it, but I'm just saying that if I didn't have that type of a resource, not just with people on this platform, like my own father, right? Because my father, he's like the middle child out of like 5, right? And my mother, she's the oldest out of 5 girls. So I understand that we have a lot of women in our family, but then my dad's like, no, I'm not going to be letting you just be clouded by terms of sort of logic or mindset, that in terms of just because we have a lot of women in our family, therefore that means you have that influence. You don't know the reality of the situation. The same line from Dan Corleone from The Godfather: women and children can afford to be foolish, but men cannot afford to be foolish.
And let me say this real quick. And I'm gonna
it costs too much.
Yeah, it costs too much. Everybody know who Kevin O'Leary is?
Kevin O'Leary is a billionaire from Shark Tank.
Let me tell you what he said today. Kevin O'Leary said he was in college, and he said he was in college. He was looking for a wife, and he said at that time he started making a lot of money, and so he left college. He said he's probably making $5 million, somewhere around $5 million that he made at the time. He said his fiance came to him and said, I'm going, if you don't stop working all these hours and stop focusing on all that stuff and not focusing on me, I'm going to leave. And I love you and I know you love me, but I'm leaving. And he said he took a deep breath. He said he went in his apartment and sat down. And he said to himself, wait a minute. What can be replaced? What can't be replaced? My business or my fiance?
That's my point.
He said at that point, he went to his fiance and told her, get her shit and get out. You can go. I don't care. I don't have to spend no time with you.
You got to go.
That's my point.
You know
You got to go.
Bye.
So, listen, first of all, real quick, Jedi Mike said that, should a man stick around for a woman disrespecting him? I want to say this. It takes two people to disrespect you. It takes the person issuing disrespect, and you have to actually accept it as disrespect. I had a woman call me a bitch ass nigga, and I told her I still feel like a boss. I don't know. The words didn't do anything to me. I don't know. I mean, but here's the thing.
Say it, boy.
I want to offer a little bit of I want to offer a little bit of pushback to what something Black Man said. You said that the guy lost out on his NFL dream because he didn't keep his dick in his pants. Now, here's the thing.
Exactly.
It's very noble advice that we give our youth when we tell them the horror stories about dealing with women. Somebody mentioned talking what to say to them before it happens, what to say to them when they feel the urge. But we also need to understand what to do after it happens, because no matter how we try to educate our youth, they still might do whatever the hell they want to do, right? So here's the thing. In that situation where my man gave up his NFL dream to go follow a woman, lesson one, never let a woman knock you off your mission.
Damn right.
That's rule numero uno. Here's the thing. She probably lost hella respect for that nigga after he walked away from his life was probably hell. You know why? Because
Charles, they're not together no more.
Wait, Black Man, did he have a dad?
Oh yeah,
a woman.
Wait. He's dad, and his dad allowed that. It ain't a fucking world, my dad. My dad would have snatched me by my motherfucker.
Dude,
a woman will test you.
Daddy was so supportive at every game, every high school game, middle game.
Man, fuck supportive.
Game. Daddy and mama been together for 37 years, married for 38 years.
I don't give a fuck how long they've been married.
How
do you let your son make that decision? That's nuts.
Guess what they say? He grown.
Nah,
hey man, I seen it. I got a cousin.
My dad let me do that shit to this.
Come thicker than that blood.
Hey,
ass got thrown back in his face. He didn't know how to act.
But Charles Cook, if I may respond,
Did you just say
Charles, I look to respond what you said.
Brother Clarence, give your final thoughts, Brother Clarence. Hold on, y'all.
Because I got to go. But before I give a final thought, I just want to make sure that nobody have a question for me or anything like that. Because I was willing to answer a question personally about me or personally about something.
I have one before we get to the solution tonight, because that's the last thing we want to talk about.
Good.
CJ
I'm
had already brought
glad
that
to hear
up.
that we're gonna get there.
That's the last segment. We do it in segments over here. But I want to ask you about the child support. When you were speaking about the child support system, and you talked about men being accountable, whose fault is it, and things of that nature. Now I know that you agreed yesterday that the system is kind of shaky, right? We agreed on that.
Things need to be changed in it. Yeah.
But you also agree that, you also support the system, that child support system as well.
I don't support the system. I support taking care of the kids. And if we can replace it with something, you got a better idea, let's put it in place. But right now, I don't see, it's either the system or you have kids out on the street. Now, to me, I'm willing to deal with the system until we can figure something else out. That's all I'm saying. And I don't want to see nobody done wrong, but I in my mind, I think a grown man can handle himself better than a bunch of little kids trying to figure out where they're gonna get their next meal. That's how I think about it. So I don't approve of the system. I always told you guys already. One of my biggest pet peeves of the system is putting black men, not black men, men in particular, in jail when they can't pay their child support. That is a stupid thing. That is one of my biggest pet peeves about it, because it takes the man away, and now he can't work, so he can't pay the child support. So the arrears just start racking up, and then on top of that, there's kids out there. Maybe the father fell on some hard times. He ain't got a job, but at least his presence is able to be there with the child.
They double dipping. They double dipping. Right? They getting paid because you in their prison. Depending on if it's a private prison, they double dipping. They getting paid when you in your body in that cell, and they getting paid when you get out of there. When you pay that child support.
And check this out.
Both ways.
That your tax dollars is paying for the health care, food, housing, all of that.
And my taxes are also paying for the single mothers that got food stamps, housing.
Well, what do you want? You want us to put them in a big van and drop them off in front of your house and let them just sit there?
Give me my fucking kids.
Child support system in place.
Give me my kids.
Give me my. There you go.
Listen, brother Clarence. When me and my younger two kids, mom wasn't together, and she used to call me and complain, I simply told her, if you're not gonna give me my kids, I don't want to hear shit.
Exactly.
I'm giving you a solution. Give me my kids.
That's the first solution for me.
That's it. Yeah. They won't do it though. That's what's they fucking won't do it. They can't even fathom doing that shit. It's crazy.
I hear you, Tommy.
So hold on. So brother Cam, before you go, that's the first solution. I want you to hear the first solution, brother Cam.
Can I address that, black man?
Yeah.
Because he got a good point. That's a good point. A lot of these women will do that just to be vindictive, right? You got a girlfriend, you got a wife. Let me clear it up,
though. We didn't have problems, but what I'm saying is she would call me and she would complain sometimes. Oh, I'm tired of that, and that would be my response to her is, if that's the case, just give them to me.
Give them to me, right?
And she couldn't even fathom doing it, and that's somebody that was in a good situation. You see what I'm saying? So go ahead.
But my point is this. There are guys like you that want their children, but there are some guys that don't. They don't want nothing to do with them. They don't want to pay for it. They don't want nothing to do with the situation, right? And it's
is
many
that
of
the
those
minority
guys,
or the majority?
So unfortunately,
Is that the minority or the majority who don't want their kids?
I would say the majority of men. I would say the majority of men are trying to take care of their kids. The majority.
Exactly. There we go. That's what I want to hear.
Trying to take care of the kids.
Exactly.
But unfortunately, when you have a system that's broad like that, it doesn't have eyes. It's just gonna treat everybody like the worst case. It's gonna treat everybody like the worst case. So until my solution before I go is that if we want a different solution as men, then as men we have to get together, especially those of us that's actually participating in this situation. We have to get together and make a political stand so that these judges and these district attorneys can see that you are going to do something about it. But until then, nothing's going to happen. It's only when you actually get up and do something about it. That's all I'm saying. If you wanted to change, if you really wanted to change, nobody else is going to change. White men, and not enough white men on child support that are getting drugged through the mud with it, that are going to.
There's way more white men than it is black men, bro.
They are.
Yeah.
Can you let me finish?
It's quadruple how many black men is on child support.
Let's let him finish.
There's not enough of them to make a difference where they don't have enough political clout to make a stand. You guys white men. There are not enough of them on child support. There are not enough of them being drugged through the child support chain link fence to do that.
They are the reason we know.
Wait. So, brother Clarence, you mean, because this is all racist, so you mean it's not enough through every single race we have out here getting drugged through the mud?
Well, let's just do the math. If it was so many white men getting drugged through the mud, how come they ain't changing the situation?
Because they think like you think. But they think like you think.
Wait.
Let me give you a perfect example.
Hey, let brother Clarence finish. Let brother Clarence finish.
Okay.
We'll respond. Let brother Clarence finish.
Obviously,
you really,
because we're still in this situation, right?
Bro,
obviously,
you need to stop. You need to stop. There's sectors.
I raised all my kids. I mean, I'm good. I'm just trying to talk about the situation.
I get it. You need to stop.
I don't need to stop. I hear you, brother.
Their
If you want to
sector,
talk,
their
but
sector
the
on
brother
child
gave
support.
me the microphone,
The
not
Eu-
you.
the-
He gave me the microphone.
the
You're talking
European
about
Let
done.
him finish. Let him finish, and I'll let you address it. Go ahead,
He
brother.
been finishing for 12 straight minutes about fake information. That don't make an inch of sense. Their sector, the European sector, is bigger than this entire space. They've been doing this since the 60s. Before the
Obviously,
internet
they
was
don't have
popping.
enough weight to change it, right? Or it will be changed, right? I mean, we just
No,
doing math.
okay,
That's
based
not
off-
necessarily
There is
true.
one word that explains everything. Capitalism is profits.
Based off what? If they were so your concept of if they were so whatever, it'd have been changed by now. What
I mean,
does
they
that
would have got
exist in life?
together and created a political action committee and been able to push this issue in front of enough people that they would be able to brought enough attention to it to make some changes to it, right?
So why are you still getting fucked in
Obviously, that's
divorces?
not happening.
Because they damn sure getting fucked in divorces.
But this is my point. Why? Why are they continuing to get? Obviously,
I can
not
tell
enough
you
of
why.
them-
Because
not
they,
enough of them
they,
are going through
their
it.
talking
Not
point
enough
is
of
the
them have
same
the
talking
political
point
power
you
to deal
had.
with it. That's my point.
Their
Why
talking
would I
point
do
is the
everything
same
my
talking
ability
point
to
you
cut a
had.
check that I'm
I'm willing
receiving
to
every
deal
month?
with the system.
I'm not willing to
I'm
deal
willing
with the
to
system.
deal with the
Well, I'm
system.
not talking about your point, JT, where I'm willing to tell 10,000 black men go to jail and sit there for 6 months. I'm not willing to do that. If you're willing to do that, cool. But that not me.
I didn't tell no sick 10,000 people to,
Well,
to
100,000,
sit there
however
for
many
10
black
months and
men you
sit in
saying
jail.
that
No,
just
I
don't pay child
told
support and go to jail.
no, I didn't say that.
What did you
I
say?
didn't say that.
What did you say?
I said when we was talking in the context of what we were talking about, my whole thing was that to be radical so people will be able to hear you. And if it comes down for men to sit back and say, fuck the system, we're not going to pay through the system, then fuck that system. Do away with it. And the only way we can fight is to revolt against it through child support payment.
Well,
that does not mean that you don't take care of your motherfucking kids.
How you gonna take it? You
sir,
said,
were the
you said
motherfucker that sat back
yesterday
and said
that we should go to that they should go to jail.
No.
You did say that.
No. You heard that shit
Rico
in the way
even
that
asked
you
you
heard
again.
it.
Is that what you're saying? You said
Rico
yes.
asked me a goddamn thing with his running ass. Don't tell me that shit.
All right,
you
man.
tell his ass
All
to
right,
bring his ass up here. He has been invited. On your platform, he didn't even speak to me. He spoke about me. I got the goddamn receipts and I'm going to pull it up tomorrow, goddamn it. You don't sit back and tell somebody that I sat back and said, you just send your ass to jail. That ain't what I meant.
Well, that ain't what you meant, but that's what you said.
I said that motherfuckers revolt. And if it takes for us to go to fucking jail, then goddamn it, that's what it is.
Okay,
they
well,
can't put all of us in
that's
goddamn
exactly
jail.
what I'm just
They
saying.
can't
You
put
said.
all of us in motherfucking jail.
I'm saying that there's a lot of different other ways to approach it before.
Fuck that system and fuck anybody that
Calm
deals
down,
with that
brother.
system.
Calm down. I'm just saying there's a lot of other ways.
Tell me to
approach
fucking
this
calm down.
situation. But then don't calm down.
Final words, Clarence.
Yeah, JT.
Me,
Yeah,
you.
JT.
But I'm
JT.
saying,
He
I'm
passionate
just
about it
telling
because
you.
he went through hell with it, bro. He went through
Yeah,
hell with it.
but
go ahead.
yeah, but that don't. I'm not disrespecting him. I don't.
No. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Let's get calm
All right,
down,
so,
JT.
you know,
Calm down, JT.
That's all I'm saying.
Take
Okay,
a breath,
so
brother.
anyway,
Take a breath.
he did say that, and now he just admitted that he did say it, right? So this is what I'm saying. All these mischaracterizations that be happening, and to make me into this
A
boogeyman
whole
that
fucking different way on how you even paint a goddamn picture.
I'm not.
Don't try to make it seem like
I
don't
ain't
dumb
Bob
my
Ross.
motherfucking
I
words
ain't Bob
down.
Ross. I ain't got no.
Let's cool it out,
JT, yeah,
fellas.
take a breath, JT.
Cool out,
Yeah,
bro.
take a
Cool
breath,
out.
JT.
Cool
Take a
out.
breath, JT. We bring you back in a
Right
minute.
or
Take a
something,
breath.
man. All right. So anyway, all I'm saying is, and I'm gonna wrap it up, man. My solution is, black men, you need to get out there and get into the political part. Not find somebody to vote for. If you don't see the person you want to vote for that's going to help your cause, then you be that dude. You run for office. You might not win the first time. You might not win the second time, but you run for office. If you got such an issue and you can't find nobody out there, then you do it.
All right.
Just like when I was coaching basketball, they came to me and they came to us and we didn't even have a coach. They said, we need somebody to coach. I said, I'll do it. Same thing in football. We need a coach. I'll
That's
do
a coach, though. That's a little
Okay,
simpler.
so whatever. I mean, sometimes there's going to be a sacrifice for whatever you want to do. And so that, to me, is a better solution.
Sure.
Than,
I have a question.
Hold on, Jedi.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
The kids are going to suffer in some of these radical solutions that are being presented. And
They're
so I'm
suffering now.
saying before we take because I'm not taking the jail situation off the table. I'm saying that should be the last thing we should look at. There's other options in front of that, in my opinion, so the kids don't suffer. Now, if we get boxed into a corner where the children, there's no way, even if we vote somebody in, even if we have the votes and we overturn some of these and we write some of this legislation and they still don't do it, then maybe that might be something. Maybe we might have to revisit the jail situation if we can put some things in place to take care of these kids.
Brother
That's
Clarence,
all I'm saying.
Brother Clarence, can I say this real quick to you?
Yes, sir.
It took. I don't know the number exactly, but I know somebody, Jenny or somebody can get it to me. It took 60 years for them to pass the no lynching law. How long do you think it'll take them to say we're no longer going to profit off of black men and black women in a system that we've created to profit off of them?
It's going to take as long as you will keep laying on the nail. As long as you keep laying on the nail.
So my solution
isn't that complaining?
Are you familiar with that reference?
I want to share my solution with you.
Okay.
The first solution that I would, the solution, because we're going to get to that, but I want to give you mine before you leave.
All right.
My first solution would be men have to be strong enough to have self-control.
Correct.
Don't allow any breast, waist, butt, shape, fine, Serena, Halle Berry to get you in the
on the same page.
To get you in the bedroom.
I don't know.
To skeet up in her and get pregnant. And we have to have good people and good men around these young men, whether they're your son or not. Tell them, listen, no. This is not, that's the first thing. The second thing is going to what my brother Sir Hale Speaks said. The second thing is family. If you have a child with a woman, try your best to make that your family, your nuclear family, right? And that's your son.
Think about that in the front end, black men.
No,
that's
I understand.
on the front end.
Right.
When you're vetting a woman, you got to look at this woman and say, is she wife material?
But Brother Clarence,
if she's not, you're taking a chance. You're rolling the dice.
Right, Brother Clarence, have you ever heard?
Rolling the dice either way.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Jenny just,
that's true. But
Jenny just
might not have the odds in your favor.
Hold on one second. Jenny just pulled it up. She said it took 120 years for them to pass the lynching law. 120 years for them to say we're not going to lynch no more niggas.
Damn.
Right.
120 years to say they're not going to kill us no more.
Because there's a social change as well.
How many years is it going to take for them to stop taking money from us?
But see, we got complacent.
We need patriarchy up here. We need patriarchy.
We're not a complaint.
Don't say that.
60 years ago.
Okay, my bad.
I'm in California. 60 years ago, when you talked about Mexicans, and people laughed at it. It was a joke. Mexicans were a joke. They were 60 years ago. They had signs out here. No dogs or Mexicans allowed. Right? Look at the Mexicans now. This 60 years.
Illegal immigration to do that.
You can't. I'm not talking about illegal immigrants. I'm talking about legal people here.
But their voting block is also growing.
We talk about California. You can't build a house. You can't get a loan. You can't buy no food. You can't go to a restaurant without Mexicans. You can't go to a hotel without Mexicans. When that DACA thing went down, they shut down all of downtown LA because all the Mexicans left their jobs. They wouldn't go to work that day. All the hotels had to shut down.
Hey, Brother Clarence.
What am I saying? I'm saying is they got together and got out into the street and did something.
I agree with you there.
So that's
they
what
also
I'm
grew
saying.
in number.
It take as long as it take.
Facts.
It take as long as it take. I don't have no calculator. I don't have a crystal ball and when the exact moment it's going to happen. But it's going to happen when we get tired enough of just talking about it to actually create these movements, create groups that actually get out and move and do something.
Hold on, y'all, because he's going to leave.
He got to leave, y'all.
Brother Clarence, watch this, Brother Clarence.
All right.
That's a different situation. Let me tell you why. Because because guess what? The Mexicans, they make up a large amount of work in this country today. And then too, probably do more work. They'll do all the jobs we want.
All they did was take our jobs. We were doing all the jobs they're doing now. We were doing those jobs.
But Brother Clarence, watch this though. Let me say this and then I'm gonna move on because I have to address it. How is it that we can say all this stuff about Mexicans And we know California used to be Mexico. And then to kick them in their ass, you name all your cities after Mexican names. San
Diego.
San Diego. What are we
Sacramento.
That's a whole nother show. That's a whole nother show.
That's a whole nother show, brother.
I'm
just trying to encourage
Yeah,
the brotherhood.
did you say Sacramento?
I'm just trying to encourage the brotherhood, man. The brotherhood. Yeah, it's good to have these conversations. It's good to have these talks, man. And sometimes they're gonna get heated, man. But ain't no love lost, man.
No,
ain't none. Sometimes they're gonna get heated.
No, we need to have the conversation.
Yeah, exactly. We need to have the conversations, but at the same time, brothers, we gotta move out because the Mexicans move out. Everybody, the Asians moved out. Everybody moves out. The handicapped move out. Women move out. Everybody moves out. Black men, we're the only ones that won't move out on each other. And I don't know if it's because we don't trust each other. We keep talking bad about each other. I don't know what it is. We don't.
It's probably because we say we complain.
We think everybody has to think the same way we think. We don't have to have the same religion. We don't have to have the same car. We don't have to have the same thinking process. All we got to do is have the same goal. The white Protestant will get with the white Jew and enslave you. Because why? It's business. It ain't got nothing to do with you got to have the same thing. It's just business. And so you got to look at it like this. This is business.
You making my point, brother Clarence?
Exactly. What are you saying that's different what JT said?
These are the points I already had.
What I'm saying is it's business for us to get these niggas to fight against each other and have a baby mama turn on the daddy and have the daddy go to jail and get money off him in the private prison, get out and take money out of his check.
If you stay at that level, if you stay at that level of consciousness, you're gonna keep getting what you get. You're gonna have to move it. Not only do you have to protect your son and tell your son how to vet properly, you have to explain to him how this system works. It is not. I agree. It's not for men. It's not for men. Well, put it like this: men are the ones that are gonna pay the biggest price. Men are gonna be the ones that's gonna pay the biggest price.
Are you trolling?
In dealing with it. So in that, since we know that, we already got
trolling.
All we got to do is go
are you actually serious right now?
If we would go out there and
this nigga's lukewarm.
I mean, you can say my resume speak for itself, but whatever. Okay, you can say whatever you want about me. You ain't gonna insult me or nothing, bro. Because my resume speaks for itself. 32 years married, same woman, all children under the same roof.
That ain't got nothing.
My resume speak for itself. So I don't have to be insulted by nobody.
They ain't got shit to do with what we talking about tonight. That ain't got shit to do with what we talking about tonight. You lukewarm.
So whatever, man. Anyway,
like I said,
don't wrap it up, bro.
I gave you a solution. This man ain't gave you nothing but anecdotes. I'm giving
you don't know what the fuck I gave. You don't know what the fuck I gave,
bro. You showing.
Y'all need to hash that out, bro.
You showing what you ain't nothing to hash out. I'm cool. He the one that got the issue, not me. I'm good. He the one with the issue. I don't have no issue with him or nobody else on the panel. I know it's gonna get heated because I've dealt with many men, so I understand how sometimes it get like that. But I ain't got no problem with nobody just because they got a different opinion. That sounds like female stuff. I don't have no problem with you because you got a different opinion.
Your shit is female shit. Your shit is female shit.
I know it is. I know it is.
Come on, fellas.
I'm the only one that got so far out of being I'm the only one that brought a solution to the table.
I got a solution though. I got a solution.
Okay,
Black men. Hold on. Black men. Here we go. I got one. Here we go. Let me get the big screen. Let me get it. Black men, this is what I want you to do. Right now, if you're dealing with a baby mother and you haven't gone to court yet, and there are no legal documents tying you to controlling you when you can see your kids or not see your kids, I want you to go pick your kids up. And never, if you don't have a court document now, listen to me. I want you to listen to me. If you don't have anything joint custody plan, anything like that legally binding you to the children in her, go pick your kids up, dress them up very nicely. Take them to the park, never return them. Take them to your home. Make her go to court and go through the process to prove if she's fit. But you take your kids, and when the police comes, just like in the great state of Texas, because she called the police and she say, I don't want he got my kids, they're going to tell you, just like they tell all the other men, this is a civil matter. You would have to take this up in court. He's a legal parent. You're a legal parent. Do you have any documentation showing that you guys are legally binding, or he can come over here only on Saturdays? If you don't have any court documents, young men, listen to me. If you don't have any court documents, you can go pick your child up, take them with you, raise them on your own, and you don't have to return them. And tell her, we'll see you in court. And if you want to get your child, go through the necessary process like all these men have to do. Go through the necessary process and fight for your child. But until then, the child is with me. That's the solution, fellas. If you got kids, go get them. If you don't have kids, don't fuck them. Back to your regular schedule. Back to your regular schedule programming.
All right, man. Can I just sign off, man? Because
go ahead, bro.
Pleasure doing business with all of you brothers. I hope I wasn't too offensive, even to JT. I didn't ever try to offend you, but if I did, my apologies. I'm just trying to tell you from my position what it looked like from my position. We're not gonna all have the same viewpoint of the situation. So I'm gonna have mine and you're gonna have yours. So I'm not gonna get upset that you don't think like me, and I'm not gonna let that stop you. Brother, if I saw you on the street and you was in trouble, I'd run to your aid. So I'm just saying I ain't letting all that. We just talking right here. So and that goes for almost all of y'all. That goes for all of y'all. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? We just talking here. But
yeah,
if you guys want to come and talk to me further, you can come over to Let's Talk About Black Life and come over there and talk further. And when I have less people on the panel, you guys, I could probably have a more sustainable conversation than trying to deal with 9 different people at the same time.
That's how that nigga talk. That's why I go off on this nigga. That's why he talk about your shit, black man. That's how he talk. Fuck him.
Just relax, man.
Shout out to Rico.
Because that's unnecessary, brother. I'm not insulting you or him, and he knows it. But you trying to make it like
nigga, you went on your platform. You did the same fucking thing that you accused other people of doing. Get the fuck out of here.
You are passive aggressive.
Hey, black man.
I am gonna leave because
I'm on the phone with their mom.
I told you,
and they said they need your address because they pulling it up on your ass.
I get into a situation. I felt I was being disrespectful.
Say something, Hank, man. We need you.
Now, but the last thing I'm gonna say is this:
checked out a long time ago.
If you want it, I got it for you. Come and get it. But I'm not gonna be here.
You ain't got a goddamn thing for me,
yeah,
nigga.
I know. I hear you bumping. I hear you bumping, brother. But I have no smoke for you. Zero. But if you want it, trust
I got smoke for you and your nigga Rico. I got
you ain't got nothing I want, partner. You ain't got nothing I want, partner. I just want you to understand.
So have backward?
I don't have nothing. I want him to do better. I want him to do good.
Sit there and talk shit about my boy's platform and then come on here like you a passive aggressive ass motherfucker. Nigga, I know what the fuck you about.
Problems, bro.
That's why everybody got confused. They didn't know. Your ass is on some bullshit.
You need some therapy.
You on some bullshit.
You need some therapy.
Fuck you.
Hey, so brother Clarence, JT is heated tonight. Listen, JT, we're gonna talk to JT. We gotta talk to JT. JT is heated up right now.
Give him a hug or something, man.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. That's not necessary, bro. Stop doing this shit.
No, I'm not. It's not me. What? He told me.
I'm saying if you're saying let a YG school you.
Brother Clarence, I appreciate you for coming, man. Coming in the barbershop. Listen, I want to say this before you go because I know it's gonna be some reaction videos to this and all this. I want to say this.
Y'all can have it, man.
What I want to say is this before you go. This is the barbershop, and you tell me one barbershop in America you go to where they don't have this type of discord. And I'll shut my page down tonight.
Man, I ain't mad at nobody. I'm cool. You know.
Not you, bro. I'm just saying.
A lot has been said to me, but I'm good, man. I'm just not gonna stand around and be disrespectful. But I get it. You know what I'm saying? That's the narrative that got to be going around. I get it. Okay.
No, I wasn't talking to you, brother Clarence. I was talking.
You see that bullshit? You see what he talking, man? This motherfucker here is something else, bro.
I wasn't talking to you, black man. But here we go again, right? So anyway, I'm gonna get out of here, man. I don't mean no disrespect to nobody.
Yeah, go on, get out of here,
panel, no matter what it looks like.
Bro, why you still
get out of here, man?
But don't let the smooth taste fool you. Don't. That's all I'm gonna say on that one.
Have a good one, bro. Have a good one, bro. Have a good one.
I'm laughing at Mr. Bennett. Look at Mr.
Bennett. Listen, we also got Rico in the chat. And Rico, if you want to come up, man, you can come up.
Oh shit.
But
here in New Jersey.
He don't want it.
Listen. He talking about in most states and all this. Listen, I'm not doing a broad stroke across nothing. If you are with a woman Okay, I'm trying to explain this to Rico because sometimes the left side of his brain slows down and the right side speeds up and they confuse each other. What I'm saying to you, brother Rico, is this: if you want to come up, please get out of the fear box and come up. But what I'm saying to you is, if you and a woman are together and you have no legal documentation tying you to that child, where you have to see that child on a certain day, whatever, you guys are legally
black
equal.
man. They are right. That shit will not fly in California. I promise you.
So you mean tell me in California,
Black man,
just in the state of California?
I'm telling you, my pops went. I'm telling you, bro. You got to remember though, this is a goofy ass state.
Yeah, that's why I was about to ask. Why would it be called child
because
abduction?
It's fucking goofy, bro.
If you the daddy,
dog, it's goofy. I promise
so hold on. So switch it around. If the mama came to pick the kids up from you, like today, and she never brought them back, that's child abduction.
I already explained it. The child support and child alienation go together, even though child alienation is a crime.
Yeah.
They go together because men make more money than women. They have a financial incentive to give the child to the mother. That's just what it is. So
listen, black man, just on some real shit. Not California.
Wow. Well, listen, I'm gonna stick to the southern states.
Well, you tried.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like
hey,
that.
look, hey, Jenny, if somebody can look that up for me and put it in the chat, give me.
Might not like the results.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: it's the laws are fine.
Yeah,
No
yes,
problem
that's
with
fine.
the
Let's
law.
find out what states allow it and what states don't. Because here, Louisiana, Texas, fucking all these southern
Rico,
states,
can
if
you
you go,
just
man,
go
you
away,
don't do none of that shit.
You're not gonna find that
Just
in
go
law.
away,
What you're gonna find is the bias.
I
Hey,
can't
man.
stand chat niggas, bro.
On Noble's point, man, listen to what the brother is saying, bro. What he's talking about is something that's higher than that. This black law, if anybody have never gotten a black laws dictionary, we need that, bro. This is what's gonna keep us lost.
Look at Lee
It's gonna
Attorney.
keep us lost in all these. This is why what Noble is trying to tell people, man. Look, we have to know the law. We have, and this is what keeps us fucked up right now, because we don't know the law. Get a black laws dictionary, man, and you're gonna see it's gonna be something totally different, bro.
And let me say this,
And the laws in your state.
I stand corrected, and thank Tommy B and the people in the chat. I stand corrected. I thought that was a United States thing. Where if you and your wife are not together and y'all not legally binded with no paper, I thought you can go pick your kid up.
No,
there go Jenny right there. Jenny said
it's real goofy out here.
No. I'm telling you, you'll find in each state it'll be the same thing like she's showing you. It's no law is fine. It's no bias. It's not. It can't. Most of them don't pick that.
It's just the way they enforce it.
How they're
okay.
The state of California is so bad up in these streets. I tell you not.
Lead attorney, what's happening?
I can tell you this as a 20-year divorce attorney. Listen, a lot of people on these platforms do not want to talk about this.
You didn't do your intro. You didn't do your intro.
Sorry. Lead attorney here. Hope you guys are doing well. You know who I am, mucho gusto. I am the lead attorney, a 20-year divorce attorney here in the state of Atlanta. And let me
lead attorney, you making all that money, lead attorney, your microphone pop.
Hold
on 1 second.
But I will say
it ain't that loud.
In my situation, technically, I'm on paperwork because we had to go to court, and then we pretty much told the judge we already have an arrangement out of court. So technically, I'm on child support for $0 a month, and then I have to provide health insurance if I can. Right. So that's the order that I'm technically under.
So let me ask y'all this then, because I know all night we've been talking about it. But again, like I said, I stand corrected on me being wrong, because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But so the solution would be, since we're all from different places and everybody knows somebody, or you've gone through it yourself. But my question is the solution part of it. The solution part is, I just gave one. If you're in a state where you can go get your kid, do it. If you're not, don't do it. All right. Second thing is, if you go to court, fellas, you're gonna have to find you somebody. If you got a job and you ain't got no savings, you're gonna have to find somebody to up the ante with the money. It's gonna take money. Listen, don't let nobody tell you that it's not going to take no money. I can pull my shit out now and show you how
4,000 minimum.
I can tell you right
Say
now,
it
it's
again,
very,
CJ.
very
Say
expensive.
it again, CJ.
Very expensive.
Hold on. 4,000 minimum.
Minimum.
With a $6,000 retainer.
Yeah. Well, I got lucky on it because my relative was my lawyer.
Now, some people, it's not across the board.
I didn't get hit that hard with lawyer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, CJ, that might be a little bit up.
It's
out
not
here.
across. It's not across the board,
right?
But I'm saying if you're fighting for custody, 4,000 minimum.
I got somebody I know in Texas. She dealing with it in Houston, and she had to pay $7,500 just to retain them.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we don't come cheap, y'all. We do not come cheap.
But what I'm saying is, a lot of people, a lot of men out here, bro. They want when we say, that's why I'm saying we have to be careful in this segment. Okay, we're not talking about anything else but this child support segment. We have to be very careful how we move on dudes. Because some dudes say, hey, I want to get my child. I want to spend time with my child. I want to get custody of my child. And they don't have $4,000 or $7,500 retainer fee. So now they got to go to court and just deal with 50-50 custody. Right? Thank God. Thank God, Lord. I thank you today.
And you're not
Lord,
getting that off the muscle.
That the job that I work at now pays me a great amount of money where I could just go and pay for this shit and get my kid. It took me 2 years, bro. 2 years for me to get my babies, and I had to spend thousands on top of thousands. And I'm not gonna sit here and tell y'all it's easy, dudes. If y'all listen right now, it's not easy to get custody, bro. It's not easy. You already got 2 strikes against you. You a nigga, first of all. Second of all, you gotta prove that you perfect. You gotta prove.
Do you know how cruel white women are? Let me tell you this, y'all.
Hold on just a second. You got to prove that I didn't mean to cut you off, but I got to get this out.
It's okay.
You got to prove that you perfect. You got to prove. You got to have a large, substantial amount of money. Right. You got to go in and deal with the family court, and then you got to go in and deal with the regular judge. And the judge, even me, I showed the judge paperwork of how she was unfit. Even at the end of court, her lawyer came up, with the church paid for, by the way. The church paid for my ex's lawyer fees. But anyway, the lawyer came up.
God damn.
Yeah, the church paid for, and they was there supporting her. I mean, they was there in great numbers.
That wasn't Jesus. That wasn't Jesus.
You still go to that church, Black Man?
You still go to that church?
No, sir. No, sir.
Just said, ooh, I'm about to draw the text. Come holler at you, dog.
So even at the end of it, I said, oh yeah, this. And my lawyer, my cousin reached over to me. She said, hey, listen, we did a great job, great evidence. There's no way possible that you won't get your kids. I said, thank you so much. I hugged her. And then she said, but no, we got one more question. We need to have him come up to the stand. I said, oh shit, what they did now? They done found something? So I go up and sit down. She said, we just want to know, we looked at your child support. We sure did. And it shows that you're in the rears. And how is it, Your Honor, that this man can get custody of his kids and take care of them when he came to take care of his child support? The judge looked at me just like this. So you're really here fighting for your kids, and you're really here defending for your children, and you're in arrears? We may have to reconsider. I say, hold on, Your Honor. I said, oh no, I got it. She said, what? My lawyer said, what? I said, hold on. I said, here you go, Your Honor. I gave it to him. He opened it up. He said, I said, what you see, Your Honor? He said, quiet down, sir, in my courtroom. I said, okay. He said, oh, his arrears are paid to the full. He has a zero balance. And I just leaned back in the chair like this. I said, may I go down, Your Honor? He said, yeah, you can go down. We come back in. We grant full custody to the father. Guess what you heard? It sounded like a funeral in the courtroom. All the church members. I was like, damn, what are ushers at? We need ushers.
You better than me, because I'd have talked some shit. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you.
They crying, hugging up, walking out with her.
Walked, all type of shit.
But at the end of the day,
thank you for allowing me to get my kid, you bitch ass.
Right.
I'm glad I ain't in that.
Dude, and the whole time I was fighting, y'all. That's why JT's so passionate, y'all. The whole time I was fighting, we was on the elevator with him. We was on the elevator. and her mom and her sister was on the elevator, cousins.
Please tell me you're talking shit.
Dude, no, I was quiet. I was chilling. My lawyer was right there with me. And so she was like, girl, ain't it crazy? You know how that third party shit. Girl, you know, ain't it crazy how niggas be trying to take you to court getting custody and no, ain't no judge in the world gonna give a nigga no child. This is what they were saying on the elevator.
So this before the judge ruled.
Before the proceeding.
Oh, okay. Because afterwards, that zero, I hate you, bitch. That'd have been playing all out the courtroom.
And guess what happened? And guess what happened? The judge told her he has custody. You need to go ahead and make sure he gets the original copies of their birth certificates. You need to make sure that everything that belongs to the children is packed up and ready to go in the next 24 hours.
So, for me,
I don't like ugly.
That was a look. That was a look.
One solution that I would offer to brothers before I offer the solution.
Yeah, we do the solutions. I'm gonna go ahead and put you on the big screen.
Before I offer the solutions, I want y'all to take a look to the left and right and the bottom of me.
Look
at this dope ass. You know what I'm saying?
I see you. I see you.
Shout out to my guy World Class because he the one put me on game. You see what's going on here. You feel me?
She World Class. I gotta come holler at you, bro.
I'm telling you,
the boy out cold, man. Niggas don't respect him.
I just gotta get a better camera, but it's all good. I work it out.
Hey, I'm gonna give you one in the back chat. We're
With
talking
big ass pen on the back.
Hey man, look, hey, you know what I'm saying. Anyway, so as far as my solution, man, out in Tennessee, let me do by my state.
Absolutely.
So in Tennessee, you can be put on child support if you're married. So that changes the game a little bit, right? But even with that, as you're married to a woman, I know this sounds horrible. You need to keep documents the whole time you're married. That sounds crazy. I get it. But if you want to take some kind of W in this situation, you want to keep records of everything, right? Everything that you buy, the house that you live in, the rent that you pay, all that good stuff, because they calculate that stuff in court. In Tennessee, I want to keep saying it. In Tennessee, this is what it is. So when you split, you can do what Black Man said here. You can actually keep your kid and put yourself in a situation where she has to prove custody. Now, me as a man, I understand why you would want to do that because that's not what I'm on, especially if the mother is a good mother. So another route that you could go is to put yourself on child support. As crazy as that sounds, it helps. And I had that advice as a youngin' and I didn't listen. No, people told me that I didn't listen. But what that does is to the court, you get to be less of a nigga and you get to be a man in front of these courts. That type of stuff actually matters. It shouldn't, but it does, right? That's another solution. And if you're married, I would file immediately for joint custody. Soon as you know, if you're going to be split, when it comes to Tennessee, you can actually file for joint custody right off the most. So I didn't know that at the time, so that's why I had to fight the way I did. And make sure during your marriage you got a nice little nest egg in case things go wrong. Because as a man, you can't afford to think like a Disney movie, my brother. It's just reality. So that's all I got.
All right, man. Hey, give it up. So CJ, go ahead and give us your platform, man. I know you're going live tomorrow. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. The name of the podcast is to the left, top of me. You know what I'm saying? The bottom. The 5100 Podcast, THEFYE 100 Podcast. You know what I'm saying? We're having a dope conversation and we don't want to battle. We don't want to fight. We don't want to argue. We just want to have the conversation. You know, shout out to my guy, Tez the Fi. Y'all will see more of him. And yeah, man, come rock with us, man. We're going to have a good conversation. Appreciate
Absolutely,
you,
man. Hey, listen, y'all, please listen, man. Sometimes, again, we have discourse. Sometimes people going to get heated. Sometimes my boy JT, man, listen, he love his brothers. He love his circle, man. He going to be down for you, you know? And so I know him.
I rock with him.
I rock with him too hard. And so, and you know, and shout out to Brother Clarence for coming in because I can appreciate Brother Clarence coming in here and defending his square and what he believes. I thought his better half was going to come, but he didn't show up. But okay, he was in the chat. That's fine. But at the same time, thank Brother Clarence for coming in for sure. But I will say this: men will argue. Listen, you go down to Capitol Hill, them damn Democrats and Republicans being there about to kill each other. And then after they do that, they'll leave. Have you guys ever seen Lean on Me? You remember when the guy came in, he told Morgan Freeman, "I'm the head nigga in charge."
I got the clip.
Right? And when he walked out, what did he say? He said, "Let's go get something to eat."
There you go.
I got it clipped, Black
That's
Man.
how it should be. It should not be today we're talking like this, and then tomorrow all of us on here doing reaction videos to each other's shit. Look at Tommy B ass. Look, here he come. Look at that shit. Look. No, we shouldn't be doing that. When we have the conversation should be the conversation, right? And after that, we can say, "Hey, man, what you finna do tomorrow, CJ? What you finna do tomorrow, Mr. Bennett?" And we move forward. And if we can't do that, and we're dealing with people in these spaces that can't do that, man, I'm cleaning up everything, bro. We're gonna continue to have the conversations. I do want to have brothers on that's gonna have a conversation on Fridays. Let's just have a conversation, bro. We butt heads, so fucking what? Me and Tommy B done butted heads before and disagreed on a whole bunch of shit, but that's my day one. I ain't beefing with no damn Tommy B for what? I know if I call Tommy B tomorrow, he got my back, and he know the same for me.
Facts.
Right. So I just didn't want to go into the long stroke there, but I just wanted people to know that this is a brother, man. These are real brothers, man, and these ain't niggas that's gonna sit up here and tell you what you want to hear. They're gonna tell you what you need to hear.
You better tell them, Black Man.
And that's why, damn right. And that's why I'm glad for CJ. I'm glad for Hink. Hink will straighten your ass up and hug you the next day and tell you, "Hey, man, what's going on, little brother? How you doing?" And I appreciate Hink, bro. Hink came to Texas, man. We had a good ass time, bro. Sat down and chopped it up, man. Bro, that's my dog, man. But so I love every one of y'all, man. I ain't mean the long stroke, man. I just feel like, my brother Sir Hill just came in. He said that's how brothers should be. We shouldn't be leaving this platform.
Black Man, me and my dad go at it like that. And the next day we'll be at lunch.
Dude, and that's the thing. We should be able to go at each other, and afterwards, after this is over, it should be over. Right? But that's neither here nor there. I can't control other people. But CJ, man, thank you so much, brother. I want you to know that I appreciate you. I appreciate your platform, guys. If you have not subscribed and go over there. They have great conversation, man. Shout out to Tez, my boy Tez. He's a family man. He over there doing the family man thing, right? He probably over there right now, stroking one out. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Tez, man, over there with the wife, creating more babies. Yeah, man. What's the 5100 guys? Go subscribe, and get over there and support those guys, man. Send some cash apps, man. And that's another thing. We're Black media, guys. This is the future. This is the future of media. We're Black media, and Black media, it takes money to run these platforms. It takes money to make these things look great the way we make them look great. And so if you're going to join, please join. We have a new member join tonight. I'll get to that in a second. If you're going to that was you. Thank you, boy. Man, thank you so much for joining the channel, CJ. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for being a brother, man. And we got to support each other, man. So I'll be at your show tomorrow night. I have a long day tomorrow. I'll see what these football players got, but I don't care, man.
I know, you ain't got to explain. I know what's going on with you, man.
Yeah, so I'll be there tomorrow to support you, brother, for sure. All right, thank you for being here tonight, brother. I appreciate you, man.
You know it.
Absolutely, man. Oh, yeah, and hey, listen, you stay in the house tonight. You understand?
What you mean?
Stay in the house tonight. Don't go long. Listen, we're not long.
Should have gave them niggas OBS.
What you mean? You should never gave niggas OBS.
All right, boy. All right, man. All right. So, JT, I'm gonna let JT go last.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna let JT go last. Let me get my boy.
Should I go?
Freeze. Oh, okay. I was gonna get Freeze in there, but okay. Tommy B.
Hey, I told you I got to. You want me to drop that clip? I got it for you.
Yeah, drop it. I love that. There it is. Let me turn the music off. Hold on.
Oh, that ain't no sound.
Ain't no sound. Yeah.
That's when he asking for lunch.
Now let's go get something to eat. Man, Morgan Freeman still look the same, boy.
That nigga been old forever.
Man, he was 74 when he did Lean on Me. Go ahead.
Yeah, he was. I wanted to say it was a good convo. Black Man, you sure the fuck didn't tell me what I was walking into. I know the grease was gonna be this hot. God damn.
Shit.
But no, I think everybody has some good perspectives. You feel me? I do got to salute dude for coming in and holding brother Clarence for coming in and holding his position, because most dudes when they came in here, even though we kind of didn't really agree with some of his points, it's a lot of these cats that when they came in here and faced that, as we saw one of the ones that you were talking about.
Right. What's your solution, brother? Before we'll get your final thoughts, we'll give you your solution and your final thoughts.
Okay. I would say my solution would be do what you did, black man, and do what my dad did. Have these real conversations with your sons. Tell them the real. Don't sugarcoat shit.
Absolutely.
And even if you think they're not listening, because through all the shit that I told y'all that my pops told me, I was a fucking knucklehead. But somewhere in there, it's still stuck. It was still in that thick ass brain of mine, and it still was in that that subconscious. And literally looking at the way that I moved and looking at how a lot of my friends moved that didn't have that in their life, completely different results. So I think that's extremely important to do exactly what you were saying, black man, is having these real conversations with your son, and with sons, nephews, whoever you can get a hold of, and just at least putting that seed in their head, so at least give them a chance to make smarter decisions, if it did click or whatever. As far as the system, bro, I like I said, if white men is going through this and this shit ain't changing, I don't know how you change it, bro. Right. As far as the system, I mean, it's just, that's a hard one for me. But yeah, I think as far as just, for you and yours, just have these real conversations. If you're going through it like a JT, like a CJ, and, share your stories, man, and be transparent about it, and give them that raw. So people, and JT, that fire that you got, that's what's going to touch somebody when they see you that passionate about it. Because when my dad used to talk to me, he was just that passionate about it. I saw that frustration and shit. And that's where I seriously disagree with Brother Clarence. Because I think if you just having a casual conversation about it, then I think it will be taken casually. But when you giving them that, passion like you giving JT, you have no choice but to soak it in. Because I think everybody on this panel sees where you're coming from, and we see that, that's something that's real in your heart. That's something that you really went through. You feel me? So I think that's probably the best solution that I can give people. Is just try to put that into these youth and try to explain to them, the repercussions and stuff of getting the wrong person pregnant, and what you can and cannot go through with it. And to be honest with you, it goes all the way to marriage, man. Like I said, my situation, like I explained to y'all, I don't have no issues, but I got two friends getting divorced right now, and they're literally being held to not see their kids, or being put on the schedule by their mom to their mom's convenience to see their kids. You understand? So, in this space a lot, they talk about marriage and stuff, but that's not the end all be all. Because if that divorce does come, unfortunately, you still could end up in the exact same situation as these cats that didn't get married. So on that, good night, fellas. You feel me? I appreciate the guys that was transparent about their situation. You feel me? And starting on Mondays, I got a little podcast thing. I got that morning show. So you feel me? We taking that shit from Chicago to the West Coast. I'm taking y'all to the town. You feel me? East Oakland on that ass. It's gonna be ghetto as fuck. Come holla at your boy. You feel me?
Hell yeah. Hey, tell me, you still working? So you going back? When are you going back to nights, my brother?
I'm on nights, but so the way it worked with him, because it's a morning show.
Yeah,
so
okay.
I can run the mornings. But as far as with the nights, like tonight, they didn't have work for me tonight. That's why I was able to hop on. So, but anytime I'm able to hop on, though, I'm gonna send you that text. You feel me?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So,
hey, listen, man, and I want to say this about Tommy too. I'm giving flowers tonight, goddammit. Tommy been with me since day one, man. We disagree, but the next day we smiling, we cracking jokes again. The next day we texting each other shit, and we calling each other. So, man, I appreciate you, brother, but not only for being my brother. And keeping it real with me, man. Even when I don't want to hear it and when I want to hear you man, listen, we can talk to each other like that. So not only because of that, the accountability that we have within each other, but the fact that you're a good father, right? You created a space for your babies, bro. And I see how you are. That's why people always be complaining in these YouTube spaces, talking about kids in the background. Now, Black David, goddamn, he got a circus in his background. Shout out to Black David. I know he watching. Love you, man. But even when I see your son jump up on your lap, or I see one of your kids come in the room, bro, man, it's just a joy to see a father sitting there taking care of his kids, because so many people say this shit is not possible. And you are the example there that I, Mr. Bennett, right, Freezy, Hank, JT, we're all examples of being fathers, man. And the world class, I'm sorry, I forgot world class. And we're all fathers, man, and we're doing the work. And people can't say that to me. Well, 1 out of 5 men are good daddies. Hell, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 7 of us on here. 8 of us that are doing the work. That statistic is wrong.
Yeah, I can't take the full responsibility for that. I mean, I was passed down through my pops and then passed down to him from my grandfather. I say every Father's Day, you know, it ain't no generational curse to break over here. That's all I saw in my family. You feel me? All my uncles take care of their kids. My pops took care of me. My grandfather, you feel me? That's what I saw. So that was passed down through my lineage. It wasn't no other way that this shit was gonna go with me. You feel me? So I got to give my pops and my grandfather the credit for that because they showed me the way.
Listen, bro, I appreciate you for the man you are. I appreciate you for the husband you about to be in a few months because your ass getting married, nigga. Y'all kissing and hugging too much. Fuck it. Y'all get married.
Go on beaches and stuff.
Yeah, y'all on the beach laying down naked by the water.
I saw the photos.
God damn. But no, but yeah, man, thank you again for the father, the husband you're gonna be, the man that you become, you're working man, you're doing your thing, you're doing the work with your kids. So I want to appreciate you, black man. Appreciate you for everything that you are and what you're going to become, man.
I appreciate you too, bro. And it's been a joy watching you grow. You know, you, Sir Hill, you know, just watching y'all grow from where we started and stuff. Yeah. It's been a pleasure watching y'all. And unbeknownst to you guys, I watch y'all from afar and learn from y'all on how to do this stuff. You know what I'm saying? To eventually get my channel started. I'm learning from y'all how to run these panels and all this stuff. So, you know, I appreciate y'all as well. You feel me?
All right, man. Hey, bro. Hey, all love, man. And hey, listen, check in. Listen. And another thing, I'm gonna start checking in with everybody, bro. Like I'm gonna start sending people a message. Look, if you see your phone, I'm just checking on you, man, making sure you're good. Because I know I always ask you guys how family's doing, how your wife's doing, but I want to get more in tune with you guys because we have to be here for each other, man. We got to do it, bro.
Absolutely.
And
that's
shout out to
7, Jenny.
And shout out to Sir Hell Speaks, man. Another real father, man, is doing the work in these YouTube streets. A great content creator. Make sure you go over and like and subscribe to Sir Hell Speaks as well. Also to the chat, all the men in the chat that are fathers, that are doing the work, that do have concerns. Listen, you could always come here and voice them. I'm always going to listen to you, brother. You're not bitching or complaining, but you have a concern, and I want to hear your concerns. And also, at the end of the day, we'll do what we're doing right now, getting solutions from real men on this panel. All right, thank you so much, Tommy B, man. Love you, brother. You have a good night, man.
All right. We're going to get you on this OBS, black man.
Hey, hell yeah. Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready, brother. All right, here we go. Mr. Bennett, New Jersey. Come on, talk to us.
Well, again, very spirited tonight conversation. Lots of points of view. Appreciate that. In New Jersey, we talk about being on the hook for 18 years. It's actually 19 years in New Jersey, and it can be up to age 23 if your kids are in college. So so certainly here it can get very hectic when it comes to child support laws and whatnot. So as far as
don't take your sperm to New Jersey.
Yeah, you may not want to move in. New Jersey is not for it's called the Garden State, but it's not for the faint of heart. So but I would definitely say some things have been offered. I mean, marry before you carry, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, again, selection, vetting. Again, black man. I think the template for how you're raising your son, I think that needs to be broadcast across the board. I think just keep preaching your message, bro. Because I think as men, we definitely need to educate our kids, sons and our daughters, in terms of how to act, how to move in this world. So definitely act on that locally. Definitely keep building this platform and build platforms where men can actually come and share their issues. Forget the haters. Forget everybody who's coming against us. This is something that's important and necessary for our community and for our men. And so the cause is just. And I think as long as we keep talking about the cause, I think God will certainly bless the cause. So so keep raising these platforms. You may want to have a session where you go state to state, because one thing that I heard in the conversation, since all these laws change state to state, you may want to highlight a state.
Exactly.
So again, you might want to get some guys on to talk about in New Jersey, New York area, from Cali, how it is in Cali, or where you're at in Texas, and have a specific program that deals with how to navigate in that particular state or municipality, because it does differ. So this might be an opportunity for more growth in this in the space, and let the haters hate in terms of thinking that this is worthwhile, and it is. If we could do something larger, again, I think political action is required, but I think one thing we have to do if it's going to make it work, the question earlier was, like, you're right, there have been men's movements that have been done in the past since the 50s and 60s, But the problem is one, it gets too political. It divides up into Democrat and Republican talking points. And sometimes the issues aren't focused enough because we get into other women's issues or women's right, these MGTOW movements, they get into all other things about, feminism and all these things. No, can we just advocate for something that's positive for us? We want more, better, and equal treatment in the justice system when it comes to fraternity rights, and just fight one issue at a time. But, as far as trying to, this whole battle of the sex, if we try to fight this battle of the sexes, we'll lose the war. But let's try to win one battle at a time where people of all political stripes and persuasions, we can all agree that things need to be changed. And quite frankly, there's a lot of women who would rock with us also. If we can, again, for the time being, let's set aside our other rhetoric when it comes to feminism or whatever. Let's just focus on just having a more equitable system. But the one thing that, why also this is important, as you said earlier, this narrative that's in our community. In fact, one of the biggest things that the worst thing that President Obama, I think, ever said or did is when he got on the platform, he was criticizing men for not taking care of their kids. Because I think it painted a false narrative about especially about Black men and why, and certainly we see here so many men who are fighting, spending money and losing to try to get their kids. Men do want to be fathers. Men do want to be involved in their children's lives. We need to flip this narrative. The only way we're going to be doing it is to continue to highlight men like we saw tonight who are in the fight, who are engaged, who are willing to support, even if we have to do personal campaigns for them. If it might not be a political campaign, cash apps, and guys who are looking to who are going through. If there's platforms we can cash app them, or give them what they need. If you got money to help these guys fight, or just to let them know that they're supported. I think it's something that also can go a long way. We're encouraging men to encourage the fight to get their children, and sharing with one another how that's done. So I love the guys here. I've never you can't help but respect the men that join these spaces, and certainly what they bring to the table. All you guys are wonderful guys, and it's a blessing for me to be able to sit on these panels and see the passion that these guys bring. It want to not only improve our communities, but just trying to be better men. And so I salute this panel and everything that you're doing, Black Man, to bring this to the floor. And I support, as anyone, again, support this platform. If you're not a member, become a member of the platform, because he is doing, again, as I've said in the past, he's doing God's work to ensure that men have a voice in these spaces in the respectful medium and platform. He invites all people, and as you can see, some people might not show up, but he keeps the floor open for everybody. And so again, I think you're doing great things, Black Man, and I salute you. So have a good night. Have a great weekend.
Man, I appreciate you, man. And give me your flowers. Listen, this man got all his babies in college. Is that correct? I want to make sure I'm right now.
Yes, sir.
I know my people. So he got all his babies in college. Now him and his wife walk around the house naked, shit coming up broke. They know who did it. But no, Mr. Bennett, man, I love your spirit. I love your perspective. I love the fact that you can come into a room and have a great conversation. Nothing's too much. Nothing gets too much for you. Some men can't handle what happens in these spaces, and so they'd rather be in the chat. But when it comes to men like yourself, you can handle it. You handle the calm conversations. You handle the high spirited conversations. And so thank you for being the man that you are, the husband that you are, the father that you are. And thank you for also coming on and helping me to deliver the message that we're trying to deliver.
Anytime. It was fun coming up the other night on your sports show. Sorry I was a little late to it, but if you need me again in that space, just hit me up a little bit earlier, and I'll be there. But I had a great time that night. And hey, no shit on the Bears, bro. But
if you get their ass whooped Sunday.
Yeah, we all know who the team is here.
Come on, that's the terrible towel. No, don't you do it. Don't you do it. He disappeared. Don't you do it. Bring it back up.
I call it terrible towel because that shit's terrible, man.
Yeah, that's why I'm working.
Mr. Bennett, y'all. The terrible towel, baby. Hey, listen, who y'all playing Sunday? Mr.
We're playing New England at home.
Oh yeah, y'all will whoop them. Y'all will beat them.
Yeah,
who the Bears playing? Who the Bears?
Well, I don't know. We played at our level of competition, so I never get scared. So if it's someone we're not supposed to beat, we beat them. But if someone is
like Green Bay,
we didn't play well. So yeah, see.
Aaron Rodgers probably gonna throw 600 on that Bears. All right, well, Mr.
I mean,
Bennett, I
he
love
looked
you.
good the other week, so he might be out. You never know.
Absolutely, man. I love you, Mr. Bennett. Thank you so much for your presence and your time, brother.
Yes, sir.
You are appreciated, Black man. You have a
Blessings,
wonderful
everybody.
night.
Blessings to the fam. Take care.
All right, Jedi Mike, what you got for us, man?
Listen, y'all, I'm gonna tell you this: the cabinetry that came here tonight. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, though. I can tell you this as a 20-year divorce attorney. You have all these men coming there. Oh man, you just followed these steps off the court system. And guess what happened? Your ass ends up in court. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Y'all, I'm telling y'all this. And then listen, all of a sudden next you saying you know, the woman saying she loves you, and all of a sudden she accusing you of assaulting her with a bottle. Oh, with a bottle. Yeah. Listen, man. Anyway, I just want to say thank you for JT being very passionate about this, you know, the issue and stuff. I can tell you this though, like, as much as the frustration came out, I understand my, you know, whatever. I saw the passion there, but also thank you for brother Clarence for coming in this platform to actually get, because like some people just don't want to, you know, hide in the comment section or hide behind an icon. They actually have face-to-face, you know, conversation with you. But again, as someone representing as the youth, I just want to say that this is like, I'm the same living example of saying why the benefits of having people from an older generation giving you counsel. And I don't want to take that lightly, and I don't want people to feel like, oh, well, them just hearing people like quote unquote complaining about it. Yes, there's people complaining, but me having understanding people's experiences who are like 10, 20 years, you know, 30 years my senior is very, very important. And even with the relationship that I'm in right now, like leading into marriage, I also have to proceed with caution. And like Tommy B saying, listen, I have grown. I have hair on my chest now. I got a beard almost at Hank level. Hopefully I'll get there someday. But the point is that, you know, we can't move naively as men. Even then, your wife, you know, a woman can say that she loves you. Next day she cussing you out, calling you a bitch ass nigga. And then when it's 6 o'clock, saying, "Hey, you want something? Let me go cook you something." It happens like that, just like that. And then on Tuesday, say, "Hey, okay, I'm taking the kids. I'm going to my mom's." It happens. So that's what I'm saying. Even then, proceed with caution. That's all I can say. And not to move with fear, you know, but be courageous, acting despite of that fear, but also making sure that knowing your rights, knowing your power that you have as a man, making sure you don't give your seed as freely as though if it was water, and not giving off to some Dollar General pussy. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. That's all I got to say. I love y'all.
Hey, man, thank you so much for being here, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you, man. Jedi Mike, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Hey, listen, No Captivity Freezer came in a little late. However, I'm glad my boy came because he said he's going to come here, a man of his word. And thank you for the cash out, brother.
I'm glad you got it, man.
Hey, now, No Captivity, since you here and you came late, you know I got to make your ass laugh. All right. And just for you giving that cash out, I got a new video for you. And so I want to make, hey, Hink, this for you too. This for you too. This how your Bears gonna look Sunday after the game.
Oh,
all right.
Lord.
This is for No Captivity with Freezer for your Twitter, for your cash out.
Listen,
honey barbecue.
Every time I see her right before she fall, I just, man, it's hilarious, man. It's hilarious, man.
Oh man, thank you for being here, man. Listen, brother. Hey, shout out to you too, man. Listen, brother. You've gone through a lot this year, bro.
Yeah, man.
You're going through a lot, man. And everybody knows it. You know, we talk about it. But I want you to know, man, that you love, bro. You got men here that love you, man.
I love all y'all, man.
And you know, man, pick that fucking phone up, bro. This is the real talk right now. Anytime, bro, you find yourself in a situation where your mind's wandering, where you feel like you're in a corner, you feel like you down.
Yeah.
You a real dude, bro. Real talk, man. I ran into dudes in these spaces that you thought they were real, but they fake as tampons and donkeys in Switzerland. But I'm saying to you, bro, you're a real dude, bro. On the scene and off the scene. So, man, don't ever listen. Never, all to black men, period, in your circles. Don't ever suffer in silence, my brother.
Yeah,
I don't care.
that,
I
man.
don't care what time it is, day or night, bro. You call me.
That means a lot. That means a lot, man. It really does.
You call me,
man.
brother. I'm here for you, man. I swear to God, I'm here for you, bro.
I ain't saying that. I ain't saying that lightly either. It really does mean a lot. It really does, man.
Absolutely, man. I'm really here for you, man. I really am. And thank you for being the husband that you are. Thank you for being the father that you are. Thank you for being the son that you were, bro. You are an amazing son, bro. To hear your story, how you took care of your mom from the time you were a teenager up until you was a full-fledged, outgrown man, bro. I love you for it, man. She loved you for it, bro. God bless you. God bless your family. God bless the soul of your mother, man.
Yeah.
Real talk, bro. Much love to you, man.
And you know what? I see the chat too, and I appreciate all the love in the chat too. I really do.
Absolutely, man. Dude, I just want to be here for you, brother. I know it's a struggle, man. I know it's a struggle.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's hard. It's hard, man. It's real hard. Actually, I just I've been meaning to call you too about. I just decided to go ahead and go into counseling. You know.
Absolutely, bro. Hey, I'm hand clap, brother. Yeah, Hink, look at Hink. Look, you see Hink face? Hink talk about that all the time, man. Go get it done, bro. Go get it done, man.
You done took counseling, Hink? You took counseling too?
Yeah, shit. I'm in therapy. I'm in therapy too. Yeah, I'm in therapy too. A lot of the changes that I've made is because of therapy, bro. Therapy is a wonderful thing. Hell yeah. Therapy is a wonderful man. Therapy is a wonderful thing, bro. You take everything to that therapist, you leave it right there with them, and they can help you get through that journey of life, brother. So
love you too, Jenny.
Man, we appreciate you, man. And I just say nothing, man. Just you know, call me, bro. I'll be here for you, man. I know you there for me, man. I've called you. You called me behind the scenes, brother. So thank you for being a big brother, brother. I appreciate you, bro.
Most definitely.
All right, man. Hey, listen. And when you go to your therapy, man, share your stories with me. Call me up, man. Hit me up.
You know what? My wife, she basically down there broke down crying, trying to convince me to go because I'm one of those black men that. I'm ashamed to say it too. I'm one of those black men that says, I don't need no damn therapy, man.
I was the same one, same guy.
Yeah, no, but she was at the forefront of seeing what I be going through, even to this day. You know, late at night, waking up in cold sweats. You know, waking up in the morning thinking I still got to take care of my mom. It was a routine for years.
Yes, yeah.
Kind of play on your mind a little bit, if you know what I mean, you know.
Exactly, yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go through with it. I know I'm gonna be sitting up in that office looking crazy and whatnot in the beginning. But
yeah, it takes some time. It takes a little time. But listen, but thank God you're going through the process, my brother.
Yeah, man. But I'm gonna keep it brief on the subject matter what we talked about. You know what? Let me tell you something. And black men know this.
Yeah,
I appreciate conversations like this. When I seen JT get passionate like he did, I had to straighten myself up in my seat. I was like, this my type of party right here, you know?
Yeah, it takes that sometime, bro. But yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It made me feel some type of way. He said, hey, you ain't gonna be disrespecting my boy channel. I said, wait up there, wait.
That's what I'm talking. Hey, but you know you got you a real one in JT. If you don't know nobody else real, you know JT real, you know.
Yeah.
But I understand what Clarence is trying to say on the political level, but unfortunately, and this is just my point of view, this is my opinion, states are so incentivized when it comes to child support. I don't even think we even began to move the needle with the states. You know, the states are so incentivized. And it would be nice, you know, for women, you know, especially black women, to kind of speak up for us as well. Not saying that there aren't some that improvise with what we go through as men, right? But we know that they're heavily incentivized as well. So you do have to get radical when you're dealing with subject matters like this. Radicalization is a must. I understood exactly what JT was saying. You got to get radical when you're dealing with a monster like this, right? Yeah. And also, you got to go to the source too. I was kind of thrown off, and there's no disrespect to Clarence, you know, but I was kind of thrown off with the comment he made when he said, you know, the youth don't want to see us just or see us just sitting up here crying about child support. But I don't think black men are crying. It's a real deal issue. You know what I'm saying? And I think that we oftentimes underestimate the youth and their maturity level and what they're exposed to. This is the information age. We're talking about social media, and you know, it's very advanced nowadays. You know, you'll be surprised what the youth are already soaking in. I mean, we don't even, I'll tell you something. Even the rappers talking about child support, how they on child support and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's a big issue. It's a lot of horse. And you know what? When I was talking about the documentaries and stuff, JT mentioned that there are 3 documentaries. I didn't even know, but if JT can leave at least one in the back chat, I would love to look at that stuff, man.
Me too.
Yeah, because I think that if we could see those horror stories, especially pinpointing black people, you know, let me tell you something. One of the best way to set young people straight is to scare them. I'm telling you, you got to scare these motherfuckers. And I don't want to be long with it, but yeah, I appreciate this whole conversation. And let's not be shamed because we get passionate on these panels. Sometimes we need it. Sometimes when I look at CNN or C-SPAN, I look at these British parliaments and stuff. These white guys be cussing each other out, you know, hashing out situations and stuff and talking about different political issues and stuff. So, you know, I forgot who said it, but yeah, we need to be able to get firm as black men, talk passionately, and still be diplomatic and still be you know, respectful at the end of the day with each other. That's it.
Absolutely.
I wasn't mad at nobody. I can tell you that right now. This is my type of party, and I love all y'all.
All right, man. Ain't no problem, brother, man. Love you too, man. Take care of yourself. Man, you know your circle got you, brother. Anything you need, man, hit us up, brother.
Real.
Right,
World class Hank, JT, you know what it is. Love y'all, man. Like, man.
Absolutely, brother. Hey, man, send me a plane ticket shit.
Florida.
All right, man. I love you, brother. Have a good night,
love
man.
You too, man.
All right, bro. Hey, man, no captivity, man. Y'all go over to his channel and go ahead and subscribe to his page. Listen, we got the world class noble in this bitch. All right, now I didn't see that Baltimore Ravens shit up there a few minutes ago, but I guess we'll just go ahead and put it up there now. I guess.
I was attacked by Mr. Bennett's attire. Yeah, I was completely offended. I do want to thank all NFL fans for participating and watching us this year. It's gonna be hard for you guys, but we're just gonna thank you for keeping the league open for us while we watch this get this championship and rubbing in these white people's face when Lamar walk off with the trophy and they got to pay this $100 million.
What's this?
So we just had to throw that out there. So, I'm trying to get it together.
Yeah, man.
And we flexing right now. Remember,
hey, you know what y'all flexing? But if I was Lamar, I wouldn't play till I get my money.
Yeah, but that's what I like about the kid, man. He's a team player, man. He's one of the best examples. Him and Patrick Mahomes on that these new kids can look at as a leader. But of course, financially, yeah, he should do what's best for him. But it's just that kid is just built like that, man. I really like him. I'm glad he with us here in the city. But he's a dope kid, man. I just want to watch him be successful. So.
But man, I appreciate you too, bro. Talking briefly about you being a father.
Yeah.
And talking the other day about you not repeating things over and over again to your son, but directing him to do what it is that he needs to do the first time he's asked to do it, bro. So, I mean, we had these conversations, man. People don't understand. We had these conversations, bro. Yeah. But man, I appreciate you for the man you are, man. A lot of people hate on world class, bro. But I don't hate on you, brother. I got much love for you, man. So, and I appreciate you, man.
Definitely appreciate you, and to see you put your sons up, and again, like I'm right behind you with that, man. Seeing fatherhood should be the coolest thing amongst us. Every dude I know in my generation, they dads, and they awesome dads at that, and I'm glad to be a part of it. Now my son right here, he just turned 6 this week.
What's up?
Awesome, absolutely awesome. He's like the most obedient child I've ever had in my life. He watching You know, he watches stuff doing this thing. But,
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's dissolution, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is probably more likely when my channel get monetized, I'm probably gonna give it to my son. And because he already have a channel, so I'm gonna just put all my stuff on his. He only got like 4 videos and a couple subscribers. So because I be pushing mine, just trying to get my skills together to learn how to do this thing. So I ain't gonna be in this sector too long after we get monetized. That's what I'm scheduled to do. I probably will, if things change, people want me to stay, I'll stay. But I say that to say it's time to push the conversation forward. Like Thanos said, aim for the head. So all court cases, criminal and civil, they have to be bonded. And the officers and judges in said case have to also be bonded. And any profits made by the services, i.e. the judges, Article 3 judge, magistrate, or not, they have to report that to the IRS. So I say that to say, we get the raw end of the deal. So let me give y'all the raw end of the deal. This is not a call to action. This is understanding that all cases, all of them have to be bonded. All of the people involved have to be bonded. And all of the proceeds and all of the profits need to be reported to the IRS. I can promise you there's next to none of them in the entire United States. And each one of these court cases, district or federal, is doing it. So when you have a grievance, you don't have to go and file a claim against the insurance company. Just like police officers, they have a bond, an insurance policy.
And a surety bond. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. No different from the bail bond that you get, which is why you get, it's lengthy, but I realize that everybody doesn't have to learn law. It's time to really put the pressure on people and do the value game, because we've done the value game. So it's a quicker remedy than what we think, and start getting the phone numbers to these bond places and start to put the paperwork in to hold these judges accountable, because it's not going to change. Dudes, man, we've been in this situation for what, 200 years. We've been screwing for hundreds of thousands of years. Right. We're not going to not like thick butt chicks with big titties and certain skin tones and features just because it's bad in the courtroom. We're not going to stop fucking. It's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So the problem is this system incentivizing treachery, like you accurately stated earlier. And that's what has to happen, man. It's something that I know about. It's why my son's mother wouldn't dare try to take me in court, because I'm vicious. I will crush them people. They don't have a fucking chance. And that goes to a lot of people that don't like me in this space. Keep not liking me. I'm trained in my culture to trash judges and attorneys in their own courtroom by myself. Next to none of y'all have a chance to go back and forth with me. I will crush you to a nothingness. I'm not even kind of trying on this motherfucker. And any topic that I'm going to talk in, I will demolish. Like the Anton Daniels, Lapeef show, this ain't none of that. You dumbass over there with the stupid color commentary, I will mop the floor with your ass on these topics.
I'm rocking with you, bro.
Niggas ain't in my class, you ain't nowhere close to close. Keep the color commentary over there. I'm over here with the statistics, and I can pop shit. Like Lord of Luck said, we used to battle on the roof. The loser had to jump. We pop shit over here, nigga. And that's just where we at with it.
Absolutely, bro. And I appreciate you, man. Hey, Lil Podcast, I got you, bro. Check your DMs. So thank you so much, bro, for being here, man. We'll see you in the back, bro, in a little bit.
Thank you.
Y'all go and subscribe to the World Class Noble, baby, in the building. Appreciate you, man. Hank, what you got for us, brother?
Man, look. Black man, we just got to protect ourselves at all times, at all costs.
Yeah, come on.
Definitely learn the laws in your prospective states, wherever you are. You better learn them family court laws, because if not, your ass just out there to dry, hung out, rode hard and hung out wet, baby. And it's not no way to go. So definitely know the laws in your state, man. And I commend Freezy for going to get therapy. I always say that all the time, man. You just, like, man, if you have to get on somebody's Zoom meeting on couch, man, do what you got to do to get your mental right. That's very important. There's no need that you out here doing what you got to do for everybody else, but not taking care of yourself. So definitely do that. So that's all I got, brothers. Y'all be safe and do what y'all got to do to survive in this world.
All right, man. Hey, Hank, also to you, man. Thank you for being a good father, man. Also traveling these dangerous highways with your son, supporting him, trying to get him into the best school that's good for him, brother. Thank you for being a good father, man. You didn't give up. You stayed in your kids' lives, man, and you continue to do it. And so I just want to give you your flowers as well, bro. I cannot let you go without giving you your flowers. And also, man, thank you for chilling with your boy when you came to Texas, man. We had a great damn time, bro. So thank you so much, man. I appreciate you so much, man.
Right on, big brother. You know how it go.
All right, man. Have a good night, brother.
You too, sir.
My brother.
My man.
The fire. JT, before we go, man, hold on. Before you go, man, let me get these super chats out the way real quick.
Yes, sir.
Let's see here. We got my girl Sherelle. Man, I ain't seen Sherelle in so long. I mean, Sheree in so long. Sheree, what's going on, boo boo? Sugar foot. Hey, girl, inbox me, girl. Hey, man, hey, you never met Sheree, huh? Man, Sheree, man.
I ain't never met her.
Sheree, boy, that's my girl, man. I don't know what she been hiding at, man. But, man, you got to meet Sheree, man. She is the truth. So thank you so much, Sheree, for your $9.99 super chat. I appreciate you, baby. And go ahead and hit me up in the inbox. We also got 5100 bitch. 5100 $2 super chat. He said, oh my goodness. I hate that bastard. I hate that bastard so much. I'm gonna get his Alf looking at. I'm gonna get it. I appreciate you, man, for that $2 super chat, man. Oh my God, bro. That's I mean, I didn't even read it when it came. I just
right. That's why he was like, don't ignore me.
Oh my goodness. Hey, listen, Lip Podcast, I just sent it to your IG, bro. Lip Podcast, I sent it to your IG, bro. But anyway, so hey, JT, man, come on, man. Tell me about your thoughts about the whole show, man. I know it got passionate for you, bro. Hey, man, thank you for always standing in the gap for me, having my back, bro. You know I got your back as well. You know that. But thank you for having my back, man. And sometimes it does get passionate. Sometimes men have to have the conversation. And sometimes women don't, sometimes women and men that act like women don't understand that sometimes men have discord. And so
we got to have discord, bro. We got to be able to stand in the gap for one another, and we also got to stand against one another when we on some bullshit.
Absolutely, bro.
That's why I'm not a proponent, and I'm not a subscriber to loyalty. I'm a subscriber to a person with integrity. That's why I talk about this. When it comes down to it, brother, we got so many different black men, man, and we have so many different levels, man, of where we are, of our understanding of what the world is about right now. Man, when we talk about this, I got to give you, and I got to say this, bro. I have to give you an apology because I did let my emotions get to me. I didn't want to, my intentions was not to bring down the quality of your content, but brother, let me tell you, we live this shit every day.
I'm muted. I'm telling you, it happens, bro. It happens, man. So,
Yes, I've survived this whole system of child support and all of this, right? So I can live to tell it now. However, I'm not going to be like somebody else to say, I ain't got to deal with it no more, so y'all do what y'all got to do. That ain't how this go, bro. I'm out of the cloud. But I'm not going to sit back and turn a blind hand to the brother that needs to be pulled out of it. The last thing that I want to do, man, is tell another black man that it's solely your fault or it's solely your responsibility.
I think this sounds
we
good.
already understand this.
But
we already we already understand this. We already understand that accountability and responsibility is ours, right? We got to get it to the younger brothers. We can't get it to them if we out here and we not even talking to them, but we talking about them and talking at them. I'm hearing what they saying, man. We got to bridge this gap. We have to bridge the gap. I respect every man, including Clarence. At least he did come on here and have a conversation. But what I don't respect about brothers like him is that they lukewarm. I can't stand a lukewarm motherfucker because you are incentivized either other way. Whatever it is that is the power where the wind blows stronger, that's where you're going to fall your ass at. And I don't respect a man that's in cahoots with a man that'll talk about another man and run. There's no excuse, sir. There's no fucking excuse. We're having a fucking conversation. Ideologies is what this is all about right here. At the end of the day, you ain't gonna sit back and come on my man's goddamn platform after sitting back and fucking him over talking all. It's a lot of shit, Black Man, that you probably didn't even catch. I caught it though. I caught it. You're not gonna keep setting a fucking narrative about some bullshit on your platform and then get mad because I go on my platform and then expose your ass. I'm done with that right there. The motherfucker came on the platform, his boy didn't come on the platform. We ain't got nothing else to talk about when it comes down to that. I'm gonna focus on my brothers. I'm gonna focus on you, focus on Mandrell, I'm gonna focus on every brother that came on this platform right here that actually came to have the conversation. We cannot stop it. They've been stopping this conversation for 40 fucking years. We ain't gonna stop this shit right here. I'm for men, but I'm indirectly for women. Because without us, them women, they ain't got a chance, brother. We're their protectors. We're their protectors. They don't understand it yet. They don't even understand what the fuck is going on right now. We ain't about to have this conversation no more. I guarantee in the next 5 years, we're not talking about child support no more. We're gonna be talking about people. We're gonna be talking about trying to produce people. In case y'all don't understand and what y'all don't understand and know right now, there's a gang of men that's running to get vasectomies. Y'all don't think that this shit is gonna affect us. Let me tell you what is gonna affect us more than money. You know why? Because we are the economy. People are the economy. At the end of the day, man, listen, I'm not for anybody that's against us. If you ain't for us right now, you against us. That's men and women. So again, bro, in closing, I still gotta apologize to you. That was not my intentions to bring down the quality of your show, but my passion is absolutely what I'm gonna always be about when it comes down to it. We're gonna talk a lot more about it, bro. Yeah. No doubt.
And again, man, shout out to Clarence or whatever for coming in because Rico was supposed to be here tonight too, but Rico, he skedaddled. He came in the chat. He didn't want that smoke tonight. He said, and that's the thing, when you got a homeboy, y'all together and y'all working together in cahoots on your show, and y'all standing on what y'all believe. I respect Brother Clarence to the 10th power, brother, for showing up and standing on what he believed. And then, but the man that did all the talking and talking about me and didn't even show up to even support his own boy. That ain't how we roll over here, JT. When they call you JT,
we ain't rolling.
We rolling together.
They didn't, and just to get some clarity, let me tell you one of the other reasons why I had to go hard on him. Because when I was in the back chat on his channel yesterday, when you were talking, and I was in the back chat, and you say, with my boy JT back there, hey man, bring him up. He said, I'm not gonna bring all y'all up at the same time. And you said, well, why not? What did he tell you, brother?
Go ahead.
Because it's my show. Because that's his. Nigga, that sound like a woman, don't it?
It's my show.
It's because it's my show. Then right after I leave, he goes and bring up everybody and made a whole damn panel about it. Man, let me tell you something, bro. I don't respect dudes like that. I don't have no vitriol against them. But at the end of the day, when we having conversation, they gonna understand and know that I ain't really digging your ass.
Yeah.
Fuck you and fuck your platform.
My boy JT in the building tonight. All right, I see my girl Sherelle in the chat. What's up, Sherelle? Hey, listen, guys, I want to let y'all know Sherelle is single. She's fine, and she's looking for a man. Okay, she's looking for a husband. Look at her in that picture. Y'all see her? Y'all see her? All right. Also, before you leave, JT, we did a poll tonight, and I left it up there for the entire show. It says, "Is the system the reason for the divide in the Black community, in Black families and Black men?" It's been up for 3 hours, and so we have 77 votes, and 56% of the people said yes.
Yes,
they know it. So we're not the only ones on this panel that believe that.
But 44% said no.
Right.
What?
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy, right? So I mean,
it's crazy, man. We got to continue the conversation.
Exactly, bro. And I've been saying this for not years. It feels like I've been on here for years, but I've been saying this since I started my show from the very first show. On Black Man Unfiltered, we're going to have the conversations nobody else wants to have. And guess what? In having those conversations, we're going to have haters. We're going to have trolls. We're going to have grown men acting like women in the chat, saying little things or whatever. But at the end of the day, we still got a platform that's rolling, and half of those men half of those men that are in the chat have platforms that have the brakes on them. There ain't no tires on them. They're not even moving. Right? And so I don't pay attention to the chat anymore. I'm not even going to concern myself with it. I'm going to concern myself on continuing to do the work, man. Continuing to do the work. So I love you, JT. I'll see you in the back, man. You know you my boy.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I say something right big? You got a little podcast about to come up right now. Let me get his brother his flowers right off.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because when I first met this brother, man, I thought that he was just about the ones that can't do it, right? I'm like, why is he making excuses for these brothers that can't do it? That was me. Until I seen this man at work, until I seen this man had an anecdotic way of looking at things, right? One of the things I saw with that brother, man, is that he's trying. And his whole premise is that these brothers are trying. There's no motherfucking way I won't support a brother like that. So, little podcast brother, my hat's off to you. Keep going. I'm gonna keep supporting you, bro. Mo stuff, bro.
Absolutely,
I'm
man.
out.
JT, I'll be with you tomorrow night. I will be on 2 shows tomorrow night. I'm gonna support you guys, man. I'm gonna go coach all day, but I'm gonna come in, take a shower, sit down at this computer, and support you at 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. Is that correct?
9:30 Eastern.
That's right. I know my people times, bro. And then we also got the 5100 at 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. So I'm gonna stop by him first, and then we'll rock with you, brother. Absolutely, man. We got to support each other, brother. So thank you so much, JT, for always having your boy back,
man,
and showing up when I show up, bro. We show up together. We brothers, man, in this thing, man.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, before you go ahead and tell everybody what your channel is so they can go ahead and subscribe and hit that notification button so they can come over and be a part of the show tomorrow night.
Absolutely. Hey, man, you can find me at What We Know Podcast. You're going to see me and my young brother, Rob, sitting there chopping it up. You also going to see Mandrell, Black Man Unfiltered. You're going to see a lot of people that's from this channel right here. You're going to see them over there chopping it up with us, man. We have a good time, but we also talk about serious issues the same. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, follow us 9:30 Eastern on Saturday.
Absolutely. And you can also see Rob over here on Mondays on Unfiltered Reactions, Tuesdays on Talk That Talk Tuesday, and he also supporting his boy, man. Come on, man. He always supporting his boy on Fridays on Barbershop Talk. So I got a hell of a reaction for you on Monday.
Yes, sir.
And it's one of the videos you texted me today.
Oh man. I was on something. I was on something today, bro.
Hey,
yes,
I want to talk about the little 12-year-old boy that tore the house up, but we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that. I will whoop his ass. But I will beat the shit out. But anyway, thank you so much, JT, for being here, man. Let me get a little podcast in here, man. I'll see you in the back in a little bit, bro.
All right,
man. That's my brother, man. JT. All right, before we bring the podcast up, I want to make an announcement here for the shows that are coming to the platform. So we do have, keep in mind, on Monday, we have Unfiltered Reaction. And then on Tuesday, we have Talk That Talk Tuesday. All right, Talk That Talk Tuesday. And then on Wednesday we have the sports show, 1-in-1 sports show with our two hosts. There's Shawnee and Dante, and then we have Mandrell, Unapologetic with Mandrell and Shushu on Wednesday at 8:30 Central Standard Time. Sports show is at 7:00 Central Standard Time. And then on Friday we have Barbershop Talk. Now watch this. We have 2 new shows because we're trying to fill up the whole week. On Thursdays, our Thursday shows are going to start filling up. And the first show that we're going to have is called the Dustosphere. All right. The Dustosphere is coming to Black Man Unfiltered Network, guys, September the 22nd. So make sure you guys tune in to the Dustosphere. It's coming September the 22nd, guys. And I can't wait to see what the Dusto is going to bring to the table, man. I'm really, really looking forward to it. So shout out to Scam Likely tonight. His parents are in town. He's spending all his time with them, which he should. And we'll see him back after they leave. So, all right, I got one more show that's coming out called Get Your Mind Right. All right, Get Your Mind Right. Let me go ahead and pull it up. Get Your Mind Right. Black Man Unfiltered Network presents that. It's also coming 9/22/22 at 6:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Get Your Mind Right with Coach K. And Minka, hosted by Coach K and also co-hosted by Minka and other special guests that will also be co-hosting with Coach K on a weekly basis. So guys, please look out for that as well. That will be on September the 22nd. Looking forward to supporting them as well. Shout out to Coach K, shout out to Minka, and all the other co-hosts that will come on and guest co-host with Coach K as well. She's going to have a different guests, different content creators come in and host with her. They're going to be talking about mental health, physical health. They're going to be talking about it all. So, because she is a life coach, and so we really want to put her to work, and she really wants to do the work. All right. So shout out to Coach K. All right. Now we got Little Podcast in the building. Little Podcast, the floor is yours, my brother. What did you think about the show, and give us your thoughts?
Yeah, I just wanted to be in the back with y'all
for a minute, but all right, listen, I'll put you in the back.
Nah, but I will say this, man. Salute to you on the new shows. Also, I just want to say thank you to JT for the kind words. Like, bro, this YouTube sometimes can be like high school. You know what I mean? And it's a lot of clicks and, different stuff like that. And it's hard not to argue and get into it with folks and all of that. And so when you have people who understand you, when you have relationships that are healthy and that you can build from, a person like myself, we don't take that lightly. You know what I'm saying? So for JT to say what he said, I really, really appreciate that. And I just wanted to say that really quickly. And also, yes, shout out to Tommy B, man, and his show on Mondays now. So, but yeah, I just wanted to come in the back and holler at y'all real quick. But thank you for letting me get in the spotlight. If you haven't already subscribed to our Senora podcast, then don't do it. I don't want it. No, I'm just playing. Please subscribe.
my boy, man. Hey, listen, another shout out to you too, Lit Podcast, man. You doing the work, man. I'm proud. I want to say from a black man to a black man, brother to brother, father to father, man. I want to let you know that I appreciate you and I'm proud of you, man.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm really proud of you, man. Your growth is exponential. And
okay, man, that's enough. I'm
love
emotional.
You,
man. God damn, man.
Hey, get emotional. You're crying. You're big. Teletubby built everything.
My woman right here, I can't get emotional.
Okay, don't get emotional, man. But I want you to know.
Hey,
I want you to know.
I don't care what you're talking about right now. Okay.
I want you to know that I'm proud of you because I know a lot of people don't tell black men that.
That's a fact.
And so black men, we got to get better. Black women, we got to get better. Black women, it means more from you than it does from us. Mm-hmm. Right? So I want you. So I'll start by saying I'm proud of you, bro.
I appreciate it.
All right?
I really do.
And I'll see you in the back, man. I'll see you in a little bit.
All right, appreciate it.
All right. Thank you guys for coming in tonight, man. Thank you guys for being a part of the conversation. Yes, there is Discord. Yes, this is Black Man Unfiltered. The name speaks for itself. Do not come in my chat telling me what people can and cannot say. Everybody over here will be heard. Your ass will be heard. You'll be cut off sometimes. You'll be talked to, talked at, talked about, but we'll do it in your face on the panel. Everybody will hash everything out. If I have to pull everybody down and leave two people on the screen, we'll do that as well. We've done it in the past. But I do want this to be a channel of transparency. And you cannot have transparency without having a little discord every now and then. A lot of people in the chat talk about disrespect. Hell, disrespect is disrespect. White folks disrespected you for 50 years. And I don't see none of you niggas knocking at their doors, kicking their doors in, saying, hey, why did you disrespecting us as black people? Hell, sometimes they still disrespecting you now. You drop your head, get in your car and go home, but you had a nerve enough to come to Black Man Unfiltered. Unfiltered is the key word here, and tell me how to run my show and talk about who's disrespectful and who's not. Kiss my entire ass. All right, so I want to get that out. I had to rant that out for a second. I had to get unholy for a second. But I will say this, man, I love each and every one of my brothers. We have fortified our circle. If you don't like us, then it's okay. We love the fact you don't like us. Just still come and watch the show. We appreciate the views because it's something that keeps bringing you back. It's the people that hide themselves in the chat. You keep coming back and you keep viewing. The people that are mad, you keep coming to view. And I feel like Mayweather sometimes. I feel like some of you come to watch over here to see me fail. And as long as you're watching to see me fail, hell, you still doing me well by helping my channel with the views. So I really, really, really appreciate each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart. All my panelists that came through, my brothers, the 5100 Lip Podcast, Rob, my brother supporting from his family, JT in the building tonight. Mandrell had to leave early because he had to go deal with his pussy. We appreciate everybody. Mr. Bennett, everybody that came on the channel tonight. Brother Clarence, thank you for showing up and standing on your circle, man. I can appreciate a man that said something and then comes in and defends what it is that he says. So shout out to you. Brother Rico, thank you for showing us who you truly are by talking shit, never showing up and running. I already told you guys the other day when I was on this platform, the loudest man is always the man that has the most fear. And he is the loudest man and he did not show up. So after today, I can't speak to Brother Rico anymore. Brother Rico's going to go where he's comfortable. He's never going to go where he's not comfortable. And so I'll go anywhere. When I was being talked about and talked to, I sat down and I had the conversation on their channel. I've been on several channels like that, and I've never ran from a conversation. So learn from me, Brother Rico, because you old as baseball and you serve tea on the Titanic, and you still won't come and have the conversation. But until next time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Black Man Unfiltered. This has been Barbershop Talk. We love you guys. Until Monday, y'all make sure y'all be here 9:30 Central Standard Time on Monday for Reaction Monday, because goddamn, I have a video that's going to blow y'all mind. I mean, ridiculous. All right? So love you guys. We'll see you next time. Peace.